All right. Let's see. It's a sneaky stream. I didn't say nothing nowhere. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. My name's Jenga. I do art. It is the new year, and I have been sick. I've been sick rather consistently. I was sick before the new year. I couldn't actually do things that I wanted to do. And so I'm trying my best to catch up. Catch up. That's right. Yes, we are attempting to do a whole heckin' catch up. Also, I figured out why y'all would hear music, but when I was looking at things, it shouldn't have been showing. It was saying that there wasn't any music. For some reason, for some super duper weird reason, it was hiding the audio mixer for Spotify, which I don't know how I managed to get it to do that, but I did, and it's a thing that happened, and now it's been fixed, so it won't happen again? Question mark? Question mark? A questing mark? Perchance? I don't know. I don't know. Wait, hold on. Sam went live? What? What? Hold on. I need to make sure that I am at the bare minimums. I'm a lurking. I got a bare minimum. Oh no, there's a big wolfie on the screen and it's cute. Oh no, there's something wrong with the poor little wolfie. I hope there's nothing wrong with the wolfie. I don't know anything about Ragnarok. All right. So I'm going to be working just on practice stuff to get my hand and my brain back into doing art in general, especially particularly traditional art, because I feel like I've mucked up quite a bit not maintaining any of that for the month of December. I had too much stuff. I had too many sick things going. I'm still sick in many different ways. So we'll see. Still sick many different. So I'm sorry. I don't mean to cough. I have to set my thing up so that I can smack the mute button as fast as I can. Like as fast as I can. I'm gonna go bam, mute button, to bam. I also honestly, I'm on Tylenol, and I on the Tylenol ibuprofen train right now. I should probably throw in Mucinex in there too, to be honest. But I don't know if Mocha is gonna be joining us today or not. She is here, but as you can tell, I don't have her as here. But as you can tell, right there is where her bed should be. It's weird when it's that part. I'll use the brush part. Her bed should be like right there. As you can tell, it's not there. It's out in the family room where there's a bunch of light because it's a nice day out. She loves being out there in the first place. It's like her favorite room. Samuel, hello, welcome in. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I know, it's a sneaky Jenga stream. That's what I'm good at doing. I'm the best at doing sneaky Jenga streams. It's like, that's the best. Anybody trying to ever get a streak in my streams, it's impossible. It's impossible. It's not because you're not diligent, wonderful, amazing people. It's because I'm inconsistent. Yeah, how is your new year? What are you doing? How's it going? Like I said, I'm going to be doing some practice stuff. If I feel comfortable, I might work on a commission that I've had for a while that I need to get done, that I haven't been able to get done. And it's really been putting like a mental bulk. Oh no, I didn't clean out this water from yesterday. I didn't clean out the water from yesterday. So my new year went well. It was very low key. It was super duper low key. Which I appreciated because I got sick. I came in contact with what the person and what got me sick on the Sunday before Christmas. And then by Christmas Eve in the evening, I had like a really bad tickle in my throat. And you did the nothing the last 2 weeks. Oh no, me too. Same. I had a little like a pretty rough tickle in my throat, and then I ended up getting full blown sick by Christmas, and then I had to I had to rush Mocha. I had to rush Mocha to the emergency room, um, because a family member had dropped a special gummy on the ground and they didn't know. And Mocha found it and she just chopped it up right away. She just chopped it up right away. So my dog got extremely high on Christmas Day. And I had no idea what was going on. I thought she was dying. Like I was even like the nearest emergency vet is an hour away. And like if it had been 20 minutes away, I would have been fine. I would have been able to drive myself, but it was not. It was an hour away. So my sister helped me drive. She actually drove us, and I just held on to Mocha because I'm like, she even asked, she's like, "Are you sure you can do this by yourself?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's fine." I'm holding on to Mocha, and she's like, she's just out of it. Like, she is just like, she's just flip flopping everywhere. It's like her entire body is like gone, you know? And it was. She was like riding that THC high. Like, she was, as the doctor explained, Mocha was tasting colors and seeing green goblins. And I'm all like, oh no. And I went to put her into like this little travel case that she goes in because she's tinier than like a car. So it's supposed to keep like tiny dogs. See, I didn't have this with my other dog, even though she wasn't big. She was like a proper medium-sized dog. So it's like a weird, I feel like it's a weird, stupid, like extra thing to have, but at the same time, it has been very helpful in the transportation of Mocha. So it's like this box that like you harness her into. And she goes into the box and she's like, she tries to jump out of the box. She just, no, she like nose dived into the box. It was just like, I'm here. This is where I live now. This is my life. Whoa. And I full on broke down at that point and turned to my sister, I can't do it. I cannot drive her. I need to hold her. And like she kept trying to fall asleep, which makes sense because she was high. And but we didn't know any of this. We didn't know what happened. So we, so my sister's driving and I'm like holding on to Mocha. She's not in the box. I'm holding on to her and I'm like, she starts falling asleep like she should. Uh, and I keep jostling her awake or like putting her on her back or picking her up and like, no, puppy, live. I end up finding like, I end up positioning my hand so I can feel her heartbeat. And I know it's slower than it should be. And that just freaked me out more. Meanwhile, I am coming down with the plague cold that is ravaging the states during the end of the year. So I'm like, my skin is pins and needles. Like everything is fuzzy. Like it was definitely an adventure that I do not wish upon anyone. Um, and like we get there and I choose to go to like, I'm like, I'm not fooling around with this. This is my baby girl. We are going to the UW. Like, we are going to the actual like university where they have all the high end tech. And I'm like, I don't care if it's more. I don't care if it costs more money. And honestly, I think it was actually cheaper to take her there than to go to the VCA emergency vet, to be honest. They have all brand new facilities, all high end stuff. The doctor asks, she's all like, all right, this consider this patient. Here, I'll switch over to art too, so it's just not me on my chatting screen. Oh, she's fine now. Mocha's fine. It's like it took 48 hours for all of it to get through her system. So take 48 hours for that. Let me see if I did this right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and then I can do I worked on redoing my Stream Deck buttons so they now work. So they now work again. So more than just the mute button works on it. Like I can switch to things quickly and efficiently like you're supposed to with a Stream Deck. It's great. It's great. Um, but yeah, we get there and the doctor's like, okay, patient doctor confidentiality. You're not going to get in trouble. We just need full transparency to help your dog. Is there a possibility that they might have come in contact with any sort of substance that may be illegal? And my sister and I, we go quiet. There are people from, because she's like, and the doctor's like, because, people come from out of town, they come from out of state. It's really easy to get things and just bring it. And we're like, oh, yeah. Yeah, there are a couple people. And she's like, oh, thank you for being honest. Thank you. And then she goes on to explain, she's like, everything that Mocha is doing exhibits signs that she consumed THC. And we're like, what? Because we were concerned she had gotten into like rat poison or she had gotten into like bug poison stuff because she like managed to get down into the basement where she was at and there were a couple things out, but we were pretty sure all the rat poison was like up really high, but she likes to eat dead bugs on the ground and the bugs that were dead in the basement would have been ended because of the bug poison stuff. So we were freaking out that it was that. And the doctor's like, no, 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 I'm pretty sure it's this. And we're like, okay, well, is there a way to test for any of it? And of course, testing for all the toxins and things very expensive. And there's like blood tests, they have to shave her leg and do all this stuff. She's like, we can do that. But if you can go to a Walgreens, because they weren't allowed to like have any of the tests because they're too she said that they're too inconclusive in the sense that they provide too many false negatives. So it's like if you get a positive, or there's no question about it, but there's too many false negatives in dogs when you take like a normal THC like urine P test. She's like, so we don't carry it, but if you can go to Walgreens and bring it to us, we will test her for it here. And we're like, oh. So my sister goes to Walgreens. And while we're waiting, like, she's like, okay, you wait here. We've got her in the back. It'll be fine. We'll keep an eye on her. And I'm like, okay, cool, thanks. Um, my sister is taking a little while because it's Christmas Day, right? And then they come back to talk to me a little bit more. They're like, okay, we're doing more observation with her. They're like, first off, they're just like, everybody loves Mocha. Mocha is everyone's new favorite dog. And we never want to have to see her, but we would love to see her because she's so sweet and she's so wonderful. And I mean, she was also high at the time, right? So they said she's just chilling in the kennel directly behind the nurse's station. She's fallen asleep. When somebody walks by, she wakes up, she stares at him, and then she just falls back asleep. She's just, people are going up and petting her, and she's like, this is cool. She's rolling on her back, like, oh, I love this kind of thing. And we talk more about options and how the doctor is even more confident that it's THC. I'm like, okay, well, my sisters should be back soon. Sister gets back, they do the test, and I kid you not, like the doctor came out with the biggest grin. Like when somebody knows that they're right, when they know that they're right, they just come out with like the biggest grin ever. And it was good. It was good that they knew that they were right because it was just so ridiculous. I was trying to laugh at it while progressively getting more ill. Like from the time that we got there with Mocha to the time that we finally talked to the doctor the last time, like I had gone up and I'm like, look, we left in a rush. I am not healthy. Do you have a mask that I can put on? Because I don't know. I know I'm getting sick and I just don't have one on me. So they were able to give me an N95 mask. So I went there unmasked, and when I left I was masked because I was getting sick. Um and yeah, she comes out and she's all like, so it was positive, and she brings it out and she's like, they show like where she's like, if it was just this one line then it would be a negative, and she's like, this secondary line showed up immediately. So she's she's having a fun time right now. And then she's like, and even if this, for some reason, would have given a false negative, I want you to see something. She took a picture. Mocha was so high. This 9-pound puppy was so high that in order to get the pee sample, they had to insert like a catheter or whatever into the bladder to extract the urine, right? She fell asleep during the procedure. She was just conked out. Just like, whatever, living her best life. And and the doctor's like, even if it would have given a false negative, I can tell you right now, dogs don't do this unless they're high. And it was that was my Christmas. That was my Christmas. It, my dog got high and I got sick. Um, so then when I was supposed to do it, when I was supposed to do the 1K thank you stream on the 27th on Friday, I was still very sick and Mocha was still like at the tail end. At least you can laugh about it now. Oh yeah, no, it was very concerning. Like I can just now look at the video that my sister sent because we were taking video of how she was acting and moving and all this stuff when we were sending that to the we were showing that to the doctor, and everything we were showing, she's like, and we're like, God, it might be poison, it might be poison. And she's like, well, it's kind of poison. Uh, but yeah, here, like, oh no, I'm not gonna show it. It's still a little scary if you don't know what's going on. But like the big thing is that like her entire butt, like she just it was scary because it's like she was doing, it's called ataxia, where it's like the dog just wobbles, and it was just her butt like shaking at first. When it first started, I'm like, she's trying to play, and it's like, no, then it's like her front and her back end like are wobbling out of sync, and then it's like she tries to move, and it was only when she's trying to move it's like she couldn't move, and then she just fall down, and then she'd like pause and then just lay down the rest of the way. So it's just like, it was just, she didn't know what was going on, and she's like, well, I'm fine with this, and we didn't, it was, but yeah, so that was my Christmas. I got sick and my puppy got high. And and it took until probably Friday evening, I would say, before she was normal again. Um because like I had people over on Thursday, and there were people she didn't know, so she tends to like be a little barky at them, but like normally she'll calm down. Any sudden movement near her, her head was just whipping really fast, which is something that is also a sign that they might be high, because like things move in blurs and quickly and their brain can't process it all the way. So then the dog's like, oh my God. Like when you think if you've had too much THC, it's like, whoa. And then something goes really fast. You're like, oh my God. But with a dog, it's like 10 times worse. And then she's like a 10-pound, a 9 to 10 pound Pomeranian. And this would have been a gummy for like 130, 150-pound person. There was a lot in there. There's a lot in there. So, but I digress. For 2025, something that I'm doing is I found an old sketchbook that I originally wanted to have like, I think my idea was I wanted to have a gorgeous gouache illustration on every page. I wanted to be one of those sketchbook girlies. And then I never do the first page. I never do this first page because it's too anxiety ridden for me. So like this is the first one, and actually it's pretty cute. It's pretty cute little sunflower thing, but you can tell it's all the way from 2022. And I tried to do a Ghibli, and then like I did this, and then I literally pretty much gave up. Because then I tried again in 2023, partway through, and I couldn't get gorgeous gouache practice. Glenn, hello, welcome in. And then like this is the one that I stopped on. I was like, ugh, I hate this. I hate everything. It's all muddy, and I just I wasn't in a great so June 2023, I would have broken my foot. I was trying to figure out because I was moving in a month and a half. It was just a stressful time. So I decided to go back at it. How are you doing, by the way, Glenn? I decided to return to it. And I'm not going to try and have everything be a gorgeous, beautiful painting, right? This is a sketchbook. It's good paper. It's been just sitting in a drawer. Let's just get practicing. Let's just get practicing. So this was my return to gouache earlier this week. Just trying to get my hands to understand it again. You're hopping in, happy to see these arts. Ah, thank you, thank you. Yeah. This is what I did yesterday. This is a gouache practice. This is watercolor. I'm trying to understand how to do clouds on a stormy background because I've got one of the stream inks that needs like this type of vibe, and I don't know how to do it. So that's really what I'm doing. I'm just doing practices to like figure out the vibes of things. And try and get things done. But we're gonna do some watercolor practice. I found some just basic things on Pinterest. I'm gonna fill up this page, maybe try to fill up this page. Whole lotta. I did also finish this guy yesterday. I think it's a little dark. Let's see if I can open up my iris. Who is that? What? Samuel! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub. Wrong way. 5 months? Hot dang. Hot dog. But yeah, so I actually finished this guy because it was on the board. I went to pull things down. I'm like, oh my gosh, this one is on the board. Let's just get it done. Let's just get the Nightmare Fuel one done. So I did. I got that one done. Let's put that. It's been a while, right? It's been a while since I've touched any of that. Oh, these are... Oh no, I started putting some of them in here. Okay. So I'm gonna put it in here so it's safe. Skipoof. All right. So I think the first thing I'm gonna try and make is a watermelon slice. And I'm gonna link, if anyone's curious, at the watercolor tutorials. I just went on Pinterest. I was all like, let's just find something. Let's just find something and see what we can do from it. So this is the page that I found. And I'm just gonna try and do some of them. That's all we're gonna do. That's it. That's it. If I do more than that, I do more than that. If I do less than that, I do less than that. And that's okay, because I'm still sick. New Year's Eve, I went out, I got a sandwich, and I went home. That was my New Year's Eve. And then New Year's Day, family came over, and we did a wonderful, like, just games and dinner, and that was nice. And then, yeah, and then it was basically back to work. Before I stopped streaming, I got sick. I had mentioned how I'd had doctor's appointments that I had to go to. I didn't get the best news in those appointments. So we're just working through everything. Trying to figure out not just what the next steps are, but how one affords said steps, which is usually the more difficult part. But we'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Or I'll just die. But basically, those are the choices. Okay, so this is saying that on wet, we have to do like a little a triangle. So I'm gonna try and do why don't we actually draw it out? Why don't we draw it out first so we know what we're doing? And I'm just trying to look at like their own tutorial to see. So it's a triangle. It's a triangle with a little curve down here, and then we'll whoop, whoop. Okay, so it's like a wedge. Made a wedge. Should go more like this, I think. Okay. So now we're gonna take wet, and I'm just gonna wet to here first. It looks like. And then we'll take our pink and we're just gonna go down like that. And I kind of want to smooth out all of that. Extend it down. Oh, I might have extended it down too far. Yeah, I did. Because we have to have like a little area for the rind here. And that's the big thing. So there's like a little bit of a green. Ahem. A little bit of a green just on the edge here. We do that. Okay, Samuel, sounds good. Get food, get nums. Yum, yum, yums. I'll pull this up just a little bit. So I'm just like, I'm taking my brush to lift color, and then I'm just squeezing it out with my hand, just because it's faster. When it comes to watercolor, once the watercolor is on the page, you can never truly get all of it back up, but you can always try and get some. I'm wondering if I should turn my overhead light on so I can get a better idea of the color. This might blow out the screen for just a smidge. But let's see if I can do that. It's already hard to see. So, yeah, it's gonna blow that out. So I'll take that down to that and then do like this so you can see a little bit more. Okay. Oops, that's too far, I feel like. There we go. All right. And then they want us to dryly do the rest of the green. Switch over to a little bit more here. Or I'm switching between two different greens right now, so that I can get a color that I want, but it's still like basically a yellow green. I think the fun thing about doing these kind of things is I've never done any of them before. So since I've never done any of them before, I have no expectations. Or I'm trying to come into this without any expectations of how it's going to look because I want to be kind to myself and remember that I've never done this before. You know? Okay, and that's still a little wet. I wonder what we can do while that is drying. What's the next one down? An avocado. An avocado. Cocktail, toast on jam looks very difficult. Hmm. Seems fun. Okay, so we're gonna draw a little cosmos here. And do a light circle. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8. So it goes like this. And then go 2, 4, 6, 8, like that. So then we'll go. Got one petal there, another petal here, one petal there. This one is the fun one because it's got like a little bit more dimension to it because we get to see the side of the petal and then we see the inside. This one is towards the viewer, so we to go like that. And then this one also gives us a little bit of the side. And this one is also doing a little bit of a side profile. And this one just full on showing itself off, showing its innards off to us here. Okay. So while that's drying, we can also work on a little flower. I'm gonna take some lemon yellow. Put it over here. I'm gonna just do this inside part. And this is just dry. So I guess that's how we do that. It's also kind of interesting to try these like single visual tutorials because you can quickly figure out which ones are like good ones, I feel like, and then which ones need some work. Yeah. Oh, speaking of need some work, if you have been waiting for the channel point redeems, I have added a few more in. Now the animation of the potion isn't right, but I think I have these correct. So I throw this one here. Ugh, it didn't work. Why didn't it work? Okay, hold on. Let's go down to maintenance. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's see. Let us properties. See if we can get it to work. And let's head back. Oh, hey Bard, how's it going? Hi, welcome in, welcome in. How are games? Y'all, if you don't know, Borderline Bard, they are a DVD content streamer. They're cutie. They're Michaela main. If you're interested in DVD, I recommend giving them a follow. I know that is my DGen life. This is DVD. How are you doing? Okay, let's see if this works. Should work. There we go. And that didn't work. Why didn't that work? It worked when I tested it. Whoa. Yeah. Let's try again. Ugh. Okay. Something's not right. Let me... Games are good. Games are as expected. They're as expected. That's... I want them to be good, though. Like, I am assuming that they were good. I played some this morning, and they were okay. No, they weren't. They were rough. I went against, like, 3 Billies in a row, and that wasn't fun. Because all Billies are doing now is they're only using their rush charge, and it just makes for an unfun, like, chase. Because I know how to loop a Billy that's doing that, and it just makes for an unfun chase. It's just a constant rinse and repeat because the cooldown is usually so long that it's like you get enough distance, so then it's like you're basically starting the whole thing over again, even with Bloodlust. Okay. Why? Yeah, tools, OBS, WebSocket server settings. It says that it's identified. Show connection. Appears that an output stream is currently active. Are you sure you want to show your connection info? Oh. Why did this stop working? I got really excited. Make sure enable authentication is unchecked, or you have to set a password. It says that it's successfully connected. But nothing is working. Let me see if it was just that one. Let me see. Yeah, because it's throwing the potion, but then it's not going through the process of turning on and off. Oh, hold on. Should be turning that on. Oh wait, no, not that one. Yeah, it should be turning that, so that off, that on. They weren't awful. My killer matches were good, which is good. 3 Billies in a row is rough, but I'm glad matches are okay. Yeah, they were fine. And then I got like in a group. What are we going against? Was that another Billy? Was it another Billy? It was. So I did 3 Billies in a row. One of them I yeeted myself out of that game really quickly once I got on hook, because it was just like they slugged oh god, what's his name? Oh, they slugged the Stranger Things guy and Steve. I slugged them, then left them, and the rest of my team didn't do anything to help the guy. I had just put up a boon, the shadow step, so I was hiding in that. I used it to go around the Billy to get the guy up, and then I get the guy up, and the Billy like was in chase with the other two and had charged back to the slug, and I don't even know how they hit me, and then they picked me up and put me on hook, and the other people were nowhere to be seen. The Steve, which made sense, was nowhere to be seen because he was injured, but the other two weren't. And they're on the other side of the map, and they sat down to start doing gens, and I just yeeted out. I was like, I'm not even, because I had already just been in one where the Billy tried to tunnel me as a Michaela, but they couldn't because I was able to loop them. I was just like, no. And then there was the third, and that one was just as boring, but wasn't as bad. They weren't trying to tunnel, they were just using their charge the whole time. And then I had a twins game, which was wild because I haven't gone against a twin in ages. And then it was another Billy one, and that final Billy one I actually survived. I got out. The matchmaking gods were in my favor, and I was paired with like another Michaela and a Lori that like just were amazing teammates. I was able to pull Billy away for a while so that they could get like 2 gens popped. And then after that, they just basically they had my back, and they like came in with the clutch flashlight saves and stuff, and I was like, blessed, thank you. Okay, so I think this one is dry enough. So we're gonna go in, I'm gonna use just what they're calling red on this palette. It's a little deeper than cadmium red. It's got a little bit more blue in it. And it looks like what they want us to do is, now that this is dry, they want us to wet it down again. They want us to wet our little watermelon triangle here, a little wedge, because we're going to, what it looks like they want us to do is drop the paint down. Just want us to make sure that we drop it down on the edges here, and we're just going to drop it in spots. And then make sure we get this edge here. We can kind of start to see how it looks like it's looking more like a watermelon piece. And then what it wants us to do is take our brush and lift. Now we want to really make sure that we keep this edge pretty clean, because that's going to help give us a little bit more of the dimension that we want. I'd put some more water in this too. Doesn't mention that, but it's just a visual, so it can only say so much. And it's not one of those tutorials that's got like a super explanation on everything. It's just all like, do this and then do this. Get a little bit more here. I bet you we could do like a third round of this too. I'm just gonna use a little bit of dirty water here, because it's mostly just like the watermelon anyway. Be fine. Yeah, I think this is coming along. Oh, I don't like how we don't have like a point up there. It's like bugging me. Let me see if I can just get that. This is an acrylic brush, not a watercolor brush, but I think we'll be fine. It'll be fine. I had a lot of fun playing games with you yesterday, though. You and Vanity, I love playing with Vanity. She's such a sweetie. There we go. Yes, there we go. It's more like a watermelon paste. Lift up a little bit more. I'm trying to keep this. I can always go back with white gouache. It's fine. We're learning. We're learning. Okay, so then it has to dry. And then yeah, she's just a ace person. Like a quality good person. Aces all around. I'm gonna take Hooker's green here, which is just like a very nice bluish deep green. And we're gonna try and like mimic that rind look. You know, like watermelons have like the fun part with this is it's just like you're just doing squigglies. See, it just squiggles. It just squiggles. It just they're just doing little squigglies. And there are those people out there that can like get a bunch of definition on the first go with their watercolors and it's like, oh my god, that's like crazy and efficient. There are. Am I one of those? Heck no. Heck no. I am not. So we will build. We will do the slow build. Slow build, slow burn. I'm gonna grab some sap green. Just so we can get a little bit of color into this here. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. We're gonna blend it out. We're gonna do a little bit of blending, not a lot, just a little. I'm just taking clean water, taking part of it off of my brush with my hand, because I'm a heathen. I just want to stretch it out just a little bit. I don't necessarily want to do it on all sides, because if you just do it on one side, then it helps create the visual. Now, I didn't do, it's like mostly the yellow in the green pulled up, so I'm trying to think like what we can do to make this so it's like a little bit more a green. I'm just gonna I'm gonna take a little teensy bit of our hookers mixed with our greenish, or our lime green rather. Let's put it in here just to try and get something there. Let me pull it up. Pull it up. Maybe if I go for the sap green light, a bit of that in there. There we go, there we go. There we go, now it's starting to look like it's And now I'm just feathering it up. I'm just feathering it up with a dry brush. Again, I'm like doing the worst thing you can do probably to your brush and just use my fingies to pull the water out. Go. Looks a little bit more like a watermelon. A watermelon slice. Okay, and while that is wet, I'm gonna go down to the tutorial for the Cosmo again. It wants to do a pretty pink. I'm in a very pink mood. Do I want to use the Rose Madder or do I want to use... I guess what I'll do is I'll use the Cherry Blossom. It's a very pretty color. I don't think it has a very long lasting, like, it's not very light fast, but we're not worried about that when we're practicing. I'm gonna pull in a little bit of lilac with it. There we go. Great. And it just wants us to fill these in. So let's do what I want us to do. Like this geriatric millennial tries Pinterest how-tos. I should have put this down as the title of the stream. Okay. There we go. So now that has to dry. This is the problem. This is the problem, you know, with the watercolors and with gloves. Like, we did the thing. Now wait for it to dry. So I cut my pinky, and I'm not gonna lie, I've cut my pinky twice now. Twice. In the last week and a half. So I cut it first. I made napkins. Oh, I made the napkins for Christmas Eve dinner. I was so proud. I got them all done. And when I was cutting threads, though, I had like my super duper sharp fabric scissors because I didn't want to, I couldn't be bothered to go and get my thread scissors. Do I have a different scissors for thread versus fabric? Yes. Don't come at me. And I ended up snipping like into my pinky. It was pretty deep. It was pretty deep snip. But that healed, and I was like, "Yay, it's healed!" And then I was putting away Christmas decorations yesterday, and I don't know how, but I managed to like cut my pinky on the table runner. It's not really supposed to be a table runner. It was like this super duper sparkly, like roll of fabric stuff that I saw, and I'm like, well, if I combine this with this burlap roll of thing, it's gonna be like a table runner, and it'll be long enough for my table then, when my table is extended out. And I guess I cut myself on it when I was rolling it back up, and I couldn't figure it out. Like as the day was going on, it's like I cleaned it out. I used soap and water. I put hydrogen peroxide on it just in case because I didn't know how it had happened, and I noticed it after I'd like diced some stuff up for cooking, and I thought, oh, am I like so like not in it right now that like I cut myself while I was chopping broccoli? I did not. No, it was for the runner. And so like I hydrogen peroxide as well and all this stuff. And then as the night was going on, it was like burning, and then it was like cramping up, and I'm like, what the heck is going on? There's just like a little bit of like a scab there, but it's like a full line. I realized that what I thought was like an itty bitty teensy weensy like scab wasn't. It was a piece of glitter that was caught in the cut that was red. So then I had to, and that's why it was burning, because there was like a foreign object in the cut. So I had to get it out, and that hurt. And then the pinky hurt for a little bit more after that, but then like, because I rewashed it, I did the whole shebang again, and then it was fine. But I was like, I'm having like 2025 is already trying to it's trying to kill me. It's trying to kill me. I want to do another layer of the wet on wet with the watermelon piece. Like, I feel like it needs another layer. Or maybe it's not wet on wet. Maybe it's just a little bit of dry. Because it's kind of dry right now. But if I over wet the paint, like if I dilute the paint, I'm kind of doing the same thing. I just want to just like enunciate some of these areas here, I think. I'm gonna have to go back with water for sure. Okay, that's fine. Let's go back with water. Just to like see, and I'm not gonna do it on all the sides. I'm gonna do it on part of it. See what I'm talking about here? Like when you leave like one part to be solid, it helps the dimensionality shine through. And then doing this helps me get a little bit more of that line there. Okay, I like that a little bit more. Like that a little bit more. I'm gonna put just a little bit here, I think. Because I want a very juicy piece of watermelon. I want juicy watermelons. All right, I'm gonna stop fiddling too much. Faddling too much with that. I want to pull a little bit up. I'm gonna use a smaller brush. Just to pull some of this up here. Try and push it to this edge here. Okay. So let's go back to our Cosmo now. Welcome back, Samuel. What did you get to eat? What you numbing on? Okay. Hello, Mocha. Hello, my love. Y'all, I got a Mocha here. Yeah? How you doing? Yeah? Being a girl. Are you hungry? You're doing dainty paw. Yes, mommy's painting. Mommy is painting. Do you want to get lunch? Do you want lunch? You ordered a pizza. Heck yeah. Love a pizza. I love a pizza. Okay, I'm gonna get Mocha her lunch. She's gonna eat with you, Sam. So 1 sec here. Oh, the BRB art button doesn't work. Okay, note to self. Okay. Croissant. Croissant. A croissant. Well, and you don't need to hear me talking to my puppy while I get her food. Leave it, Mocha. Let me see if this works. Let me see if this works. Okay, good girl. There you go. There's a Mocha. She's having lunch. Oh, you don't want to fat finger your keyboard? Oh, geez. Well, then she's catching up. She's catching up. How are you doing, Z? Like, there we go. Okay. It also says that it's only for 1 point. Ugh, the spirits didn't work. Okay. They were, I tested them, and I tested them, and apparently they aren't. No, they're not working, and I don't know why, and it's kind of upsetting. I gotta figure out how to redeem or give you your points back. It's not that they don't work on this screen. They're not working at all on anything. I'm doing okay. I'm still getting over from being sick. So what I did was I used a new thing to do them. Because Mix It Up has this thing that it's supposed to like turn scenes on and off, like make them visible and stuff. Could throw, oh jeez. But for some reason, and it worked. We got it working, and I tested it extensively, and now it's not working. And I don't know why it's not working. And that one should also anyway be that. Yeah, so I'm not sure. Oh, she's finished. She's like, I'm done. I'm out. Okay, dog. Okay. Okay, Mocha. Go back to arting here. Yeah, it's always annoying. Like, I don't know. Oh, I did not hit the tarot. I did not hit tarot. There's no tarot going on. What is going on here? What is going on? She ate it heckin' fast. Heckin' fast. Yeah, I'm not sure. And then alerts. I never know where to look for this activity. That's not the thing I need. Okay, you know what? They do not make this simple. Everybody's like, oh, you just put it, it's just in this one spot. It's not just in this one spot. Wherever they put all of this, like, it's not in an easy spot to just see. I hate it. Follows list. Now I want to know where it is. Now, eclipse moments. It's not there. The activity feed in the center left. Oh my god, did it not? I hate this. I hate all of this. Love going outside during the golden hour. Oh, boss. RJ, how you doing? Did you go outside during the golden hour to get some photos? channel point settings. Mocha, mommy is getting very easily annoyed right now, and I cannot have you doing that. Analytics. Yeah, I'm like, oh, go to your redemption queue. Okay, where the heck is my redemption queue? Because if I could just make it a quick action to find that stuff, I would do this. There it is. Channel point reward queue. Oh my gosh. That one. And check that one. Requests. Complete the rest. There you go. Oh, like always you do? Okay. All right. Okay. I added it now to my quick actions because I don't know where you're supposed to drill down to find that. Why? They're so cute. The PNT tubers are so cute. Mocha's angry at me now. No, Samuel, they're not working. Stop. Yeah. Yeah. Your points back. I just don't know why it's not working. And I have a choice to make. I could stop and spend time trying to figure out live on stream why it's not working, or I can do watercolors. And I'm going to do watercolors. Okay, and this one's dry. So we're almost done with our watermelon. Let's see here. That's not. Do not tell me I accidentally closed the window while trying to figure out this thing. No, I didn't. Okay. Oh my God, that would be very me. It's probably the smart decision. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's the smart decision. Okay, so then, oh, hi, puppy. Hello, are you not angry at me? Did you have a good lunch? Did you like your lunch, my dear? Yeah? Hi. Hello. Do you want to come up? Do you want to see what mommy's doing? Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Come here. Yeah. Mocha. Mocha, it's okay. It's okay. See, we do have an issue with Mochas. Whenever she eats, she's like, okay, I've eaten, mommy. Now I must sit and you must give me loves and pets so that I can digest my food. You know, don't lick my paints. Don't lick the paints. No. This a good girl. That's good girl. Look at the good girl. It's a puppy. It's a puppy. It's a good girl. That's who it is. It's a good girl. Mwah. It's a good girl. Co-op painting. Yeah. See, she's trying to understand, like, when it's her turn to paint, like, what paint is she going to be painting with, you know? That's what she's trying to figure out right now. That's a good girl. That's a good girl. A good girl. Oh. No. Okay. So mommy's going to get this. Yeah. And then we're going to go for the umber. I'm going to do umber, okay? What's mommy doing? I can't see, Mocha. Puppy, you're so fluffy. You're so fluffy. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the kiss. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So then it says we do some. Are you helping, dog? Okay. So we're gonna put a little. Hi. Hello. Yeah, you're doing a good job, Mocha. You're doing a good job. I'm gonna put one right there. And then we're gonna put another one right here. Puppy. Thank you. Then we'll put a third one. And they're just like little blobs. They're just like little teardrops. Oh. Puppy. Can't see what I'm doing, baby girl. Oh, no. Okay. You all done? You got fur on everything. You ready? Okay. There you go, baby girl. There you go. You can go back down. That's all mommy's doing. That's all mommy's doing. I think I'm going to try and lift a little bit of this. Because the visual says that they totally did this all on dry, but I think they went in and pulled some of it up. It's kind of like the girl in the pearl like trick, where it's not actually person didn't really paint a pearl per se. They didn't really even paint a circle. It's like the illusion of it is more than enough to give it the dimension that it needs. There we go. There we go. Oh, and then I wanted to, I'm just gonna use white, because white not. Do that a little bit. And blend it down. Just a little bit of water. Should probably blend it on both sides a little bit, because it'll give it more of a thing. It should be more back here and towards the front. So this is where, oh, perceive that part more, like that. There we go. I did a watermelon piece. Does it look like the watermelon piece of the picture that I'm looking at? If it doesn't, but can you all tell? Heck no. Heck no. You can't tell nothing. You ain't gonna tell nobody nothing, right? Great. Thanks. Hold on. Connect. So that one is done, which means that we're gonna, you can tell that it looks like a watermelon slice. Yeah. See, that's all we're going for. That's all we're going for. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try doing this. Let's connect. I'm gonna try to reconnect. Okay. WebSocket is reconnected. So let me go back to channel points. Nope, nope, not working. Doesn't work. I wonder why. I don't think this will show anything on. Okay. So let's go back down to the Cosmo. Where's the page again? Here it is. Okay, let's go down to that cosmos, the cosmos flower. Okay, so now this one wants us to take what looks like raw sienna, not burnt sienna, but raw. Maybe a little yellow ochre. We're gonna take some raw sienna. And then I'm gonna grab some yellow ochre to go with that. Just a little yellow ochre to go with it. Hello, Mocha. Hello, baby girl. Do you need to go outside? Oh, okay. So before I do this, I'm going to BRB. I'm going to take Puppy outside. Sponsor! Hey. I will BRB. I got to take the pup outside. Oh, that's right. The BRB button doesn't work. Puppy is outside. I will have to get her in a little bit. That watermelon slice says, oh, it does. It's going, oh. Hey, sponsor, what's your question? It's going, oh. All right, so it wants us to do this wet on wet. Wet on what? Okay, so it says on wet. So let's do this on wet. I'm taking a smaller brown brush and I'm going to get this area wet. We'll start with the mixture of yellow ochre and burnt sienna. I'm going to start with this. Got a little bit of that lemon yellow to smooth it out, transition it, if you will. I'm actually going to take some of our raw umber as well. I don't want a lot, I just want a very small amount. And I'm just going to put it on the edges here and let it bloom. Try and get a little bit more going on in there. Pull it back down. I feel like they also added like some cad yellow and they're just not saying it. So I'm gonna pull, which is the hard part with some of these things. They don't always explain everything. And sometimes I wonder if they don't because maybe some of them are AI. And like the person just went in with Canva or something to add information. Too much water. Okay. Let's let it dry. You have to let it dry. Oh, Lord. Superb, sorry. Welcome in. Need tips on how to make my wallet bank account not die at Dokomi. Square and Computer are very secretly vague. Okay. I should get back into Art Academy so I can draw for it like that. Art Academy? What's Art Academy? What is that? What day? Um, how to not make your bank or wallet die at Dokumi. Uh, so I would set aside funds that you want to spend each day. Um, that's my opinion. So like don't look at like how much you want to spend the entire weekend. Look at how much you want to spend every single day. Like take the amount and then divide it up. And then any money that you don't spend the prior day, you can carry over to the next day. But it also means then, like, if you hit a day where you spent all the money that you wanted, that you allotted for that day, you don't spend anymore. You got to wait until tomorrow. And I think that sometimes that can help um, pace a person. And then if there's something that you really, really want, but you don't have enough money, then it's like, okay, well, you have to make a choice. You basically are never getting it because you're going to go and spend all your money on something else. Or do you save the money so you can get it the next day? That's how I would do it. And then when I was younger, and they still let like punk kids do this at like anime conventions, you're scared all the top quality stuff is going to be gone first day. Then I mean, that's your choice. Like you could wait, the amount that you spend the first day is the most. You could always do it like that, and then the subsequent days it's less. But the big thing is making sure that once you hit that max on whatever it is you're spending that day, you stop spending money. And then when I was a punk kid doing anime conventions, I don't know if they still do it anymore. Probably not. They probably don't need to. But there would be like particular vendors that if you worked like a 4-hour shift with them, you got like credit for the store. So basically, it's like you work a 4-hour shift and they couldn't pay you cash for only a single 4-hour shift, but they would give you credit to the store that was equal to as though you were making minimum wage for those 4 hours. And then it's like 4 hours out of an entire weekend. And when you're like a bored 20-year-old or 19-year-old at an anime convention, like I ended up working most of an anime convention when I was 20, when I was 20, because there was a vendor and they were doing that. And they liked how I was not only like doing, because I did retail and I sold at Sunco. So I sold anime all the time in like my, I guess my retail, my professional life, right? Um, but I was also, at that point, I was already a manager at an office. So I was managing other people so that sales were going smoother and all of this stuff. So they hired me on for the entire weekend. I got paid to work the entire weekend. And then the dude's all like, hey, are you looking for an actual job? Because I need a manager to like go to all the anime conventions and do all this stuff. And I was all like, that's cool, fam. But at that point, I already had my first big creative gig, where I was that web admin, photographer, and designer. So it was just like, I no, thank you. If I was still stuck in a retail job, like a traditional retail job, I would have been all over that. It would have been a completely different life trajectory. But Art Academy is a series of educational games for Nintendo touchscreen systems. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you don't speak German, sadly, so that will not work. Yeah. Those are my tips. You just set how much you set a maximum amount for each day. Because I think that it's not um, prudent to say, well, just don't spend money, or just find one thing you really, really like and make sure you get that. Because I'm the type of person that it's like, I'll find the one thing that I really, really like, and I'll be like, oh, but it's so much, I don't want to get it. And then I'll subsequently spend a bunch of money on all these other tiny things that wasn't the one thing that I really, really liked. Because it's like, well, I have all of this money, but if I break it up into like, this is the chunk for this day, this is the chunk for this day, this is the chunk for that day, and just let the chunks carry over, then I'm being a bit more mindful. And it also means it's like if I'm prepping ahead and it's all like, okay, I'll chance it that the last day, the thing that I really want is going to be there. I can still get food, I can get additional entertainment, I can get XYZ each day. And then I just need to portion over X amount of money on day one, X amount of money on day two to then reach the goal on day three. If that makes any sense. Am I taking a chance that it might be gone? I am taking a chance that it might be gone. But you know what? It's okay. That's okay. If it's something that I really, really wanted, I wouldn't be lamenting over it that badly. I would just get it. The warning wallet? What is the warning wallet? We're too weak. I get that. It was just like something that was like instilled in me as a child. Because like when we went on vacation as a kid, I think we were allowed like $100 for like the whole thing. Um, so it's like you had to, if there was something you really, really wanted, you had to save your money. And a lot of times we had to wait until the end of the vacation to pick things up. So it's like you had to save your money and you had to be very mindful about it. I remember, what was it? It was, oh, I really wanted this lady. We went to Disney World, like, big deal. Like, it was like, whoa. Teach me your way at convention. I am not going to a convention anytime soon. I have a hard time at conventions simply because I get bored at them. Um, I get bored very easily at a convention. Because I didn't my life as a child was not filled with a lot of like go around and be a kid. It was you should always be working. You should be, and if you're not working, you should be volunteering. So even at conventions, the idea of like just like I have no idea how to like lay back and chill out, basically. I have zero chill. I would not be a fun. That would not be fun. But I remember we went to Disney World and I really, really wanted this lady stuffed animal. And I kept saving my money. I kept saving my money. And I was short. I ended up being short by like, oh no, I held on to the money and I never told my parents what I saw I wanted. And I refused to spend anything because I'm like, I know what I want at the end of the day. And I didn't realize that I had misread the tag and how expensive that one stuffed animal was more expensive than the amount of money that we were getting. And it wasn't $100. It was like, I think it was like a $40 stuffed animal or something. And I think we were only getting 35 or something. And so I couldn't afford it. And like, my I was like, oh, okay. And I remember saying, okay, well, there's nothing else I want, so I guess I won't get anything. Lady as Lady and the Tramp, yeah, like a stuffed animal. I was the girl that wanted a dog so bad growing up. Like, you've no idea how bad I wanted a dog. Like, I wanted a puppy. I wanted a puppy so bad. Like, max bad. Um, and so, like, I think my mom talked to me and got me to like get this little smaller lady, and I was like, I'll hold on to her for forever. So you just got $100. I can't remember. I just remembered that however much it was, like, want doggy, but she get froggy. Why did you get a cat? Look, look. I can't help it. She was a dog. She's a dog. I promise you, she's a dog. She's a dog. That one doesn't actually have any. Um, Anyway, it wasn't enough. I didn't have enough money. And I basically told my mom, I'm like, okay, well, I don't want anything else, so I won't get anything else. Because why get something that isn't what I wanted? And they went, okay. And so I didn't get anything. Well, what they did was, because I was like, okay, well, there's nothing else I want, so I just won't get anything kind of thing. They got me her for Christmas. And like back in the day, I don't know if Disney still does it, but like you can have them the mail the stuff like to you. Like, so you're not carrying all of that stuff home. So I never knew as a kid that they got it. And then I remember seeing it for Christmas, and I think there's photos, and I guess I just started crying, and I held on to her, and like that stuffed animal went everywhere with me, because not only did they get me that one, but they also got me the Tramp stuffed animals. So I had both Lady and Tramp. Um, the redeem, oh, redeems are broke. Yeah, the potion froze are. Wait, did Responsibility Frog not come up either? The throws are broken, and we don't know why they're broken. Frog worked. Okay. I don't know why. So I will mark that one is complete. I'll give you back those points. Frog always works. Frog always works. Frog survives the broken issues. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to fiddle around with it because it worked perfectly fine. Like 2 days ago when I was fiddling around with it, we got it up and working. Um, which was the reason why I was like, I can stream because I don't feel bad because my things work again. And now they're not working again. So that's fan-freaking-tastic. I know this will look flower-esque in the end. I just wish it looked more flower-esque right now. It's also interesting because I'm doing this just based off of a visual and not like a video, so I'm not seeing how they're truly laying down any of the water, which is kind of fun because it's like, okay, well, I'm kind of forcing myself to play around. I'm probably fiddling with it way more than I should because it's watercolor, and you gotta let watercolor just be, just like exist sometimes. So let it exist again. My potion cast a feel bad spell. Oh my god. Did you have settled for the potion having multiplied you by one? I think the really weird thing is that none of them work. But that means that it's all the same problem. And I think what's really interesting, I wonder, hold on, what if I make it as a command, like a test command? Test, test. And let me see streaming software, add that, OBS, source visibility, scene name. I wonder, huh, hold on, hold on, we're gonna go somewhere. We're gonna go somewhere. I wonder if I know why this isn't working. Your seller's been watering down the potions like some people do with hand soap. Oh no. Where are we going? We are gonna go to a back end place. I wonder. All right. All right. Y'all can hear me. I don't know if, okay, Spotify is still playing too. Excellent. Let us, I just want to see something. I just want to see something here. Haha! Okay, well, that just makes everything a headache. Okay. Okay. All right. So the question is, how? Okay. All right. So it is, okay, so they work. I'm not on the right, um, oh, it's doing it. Okay. So I understand. So the way that I have it set up in the back end is that I have the scene that you're looking on right now. This is what Jenga's brain is like. Yes. So I have it set up on this scene right now. And this scene is a container scene that holds all of the avatars. And then all of the other subsequent scenes where I have an avatar references this scene. So the way that I have it set up, it is toggling the visibility of a scene. But the thing is that it's not like toggling it in the background. Maybe it's because, hold on. No, that's not what I want. Why won't you let me? Oh my God, it won't let me. Okay. So now we got to do an even deeper dive. Okay, this is the even deeper dive. Let's go. Okay, and this one should be fine. Wait, we start with, oh, okay, okay. Okay, so now let's try going back to here. Well, that's nice. I still show that, well, because I was on that other scene. So let's try, dang it. Okay, so the way that it's all set up, it doesn't, it's not okay with the fact that it's referencing something that's drilled into something else. So it can't be a source visibility. Is it a source filter? No. Sort scene collection, a scene. A web browser text, start, stop. Well, that just switches to the scene. So that means that I have to put everything in. Oh my God, the sources is going to be so big. Yeah, because it's looking at source visibility and because of the scene name. Maybe it's because I don't have the scene name on. Okay, so if okay, let's see, because that's so ridiculous. Why would they make it so difficult like that? Let's go with whatever is your favorite Avatar scene. My favorite Avatar is when Neturi kills Quatrich, but you do you. Oh my gosh. Okay, so maybe because I don't have that. So it has to be, okay, so if I do element, and then I think it's just element avatar. Avatars, okay. And avatars. Okay. So if I, oops, let's press the right buttons here, Jess. Okay. All right. So there's that. Oh, I got to do it. Okay. So we're going to try and get if I can get one of them to work, if this is the thing that I'm doing wrong, if I can get this one to work, then the other ones will work. Oh my God, the WebSocket disconnected. Why did the WebSocket disconnect? Oh no, it reconnected. Why did it? Okay. All right. Sound off, fan. Okay. And then I'll do, oh my God. Oh, there we go. I just have to, okay. Turn that off, turn that off, turn that off. Turn this off. And then turn that off. And then go like that. Let's save. Let's see, does this fix it? It did! Success! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Y'all, it wasn't working because ya Jenga was ya lazy. Ya Jenga was lazy. Oh my gosh, Melanie! What the heck? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, we just fixed something too! Lemony Raid! Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello. Hello, how are you? My name's Jenga. I do art. I just learned how I broke my PNG tubers and I'm fixing it. No, hold on. I'm literally in the middle of fixing them right now. Mel, how are you doing? Let me get you a cheeky little shout out here while I fight all of this. It's a dis and it's a dis. And then it's Celestial, hello. Hello. Let me get you. Y'all, if you just came over in the Mel raid, here is your second opportunity. If you forgot to follow them now. Please, Mel. Mel, tell me you've got something for the art tax. Oh, wait, here, I can do this. I can do this here first. You're admiring my watermelon? Thank you. If you don't know who I am I am both a digital and a traditional artist here on Twitch. I took a bit of a break because end of year and I got sick and now we're back at it and we are trying to practice with some stuff, but also I broke all of my PNG tubers. So I'm trying to fix them right now. But yes, everybody, if you came over in the raid and you did not get an opportunity or you forgot to follow Mel, I just did the shout out. That's your second chance. Make sure you're following her. She's a wonderful, amazing, beautiful little bean and you want to follow her. You can follow me too if you want. That's your choice. Or you can find me on Instagram or Blue Sky and I've got a website, blah, 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 blah. Enough about me. Mel, how did cozy streaming go? Oh, spookerific. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. How did cozy streaming go? How was your shooting stars? Do you have something to show us so I can pop over to the art tax page? Yuger, hello, welcome in. Who else we got here saying something? Ches, wonderful to see you. Struble, hello, hi. Tao, hey, how's it going? Yuger, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, give me a photo while you're doing that. I'm just gonna nonchalantly continue to fix all my PNG tubers, you see. So what I did was, I have all of these different ones, and I was doing it this really complex, like convoluted, no, that is not what the scene name is. That is Mel's name. Like hotkey thing, and it works for like if you're only switching between a maximum of like 4 avatars. After that, it's too many hotkeys and OBS doesn't understand what's going on and it melts down. because there's too many like carryovers. And then I was talking with Matt, um, and we were like trying to figure out what I could do, and he's like, "Well, why don't you just do this thing that like is in Makes It Up?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about? What is this thing?" And he helped me figure out this thing, but I was lazy and I didn't actually like state what scene name it's supposed to do things on, so everything was still broken. I've been trying to figure it out the last hour. Oh my God. Even the command editor, there's so many steps involved in doing this, which you wouldn't think there are that many steps, but there are. It's even confused, like trying to pull open everything. But we're almost there. Right now, I just have to copy and paste a scene title in, and then it will fix itself. Well, it won't fix itself. I'll fix it. I guess I'm fixing it. But yes, I want to see a photo. But yeah, so what we are doing is, oh, and I also fixed all of my Stream Deck buttons. So now I can actually use my Stream Deck again. So I've actually been trying to do stuff off stream as much as I can, as much as like oh, that's right, I turned Spotify off. As much as my me being sick allowed me to do. Did that just stop Spotify when I switched over? It did. There we go. There we go. Save. Do we got a link? Vanity, hello! Hello, lovely. How are you? Welcome in. I was just talking about you a little while ago. I was talking behind your back. Talking behind your back. Talking about how much I love playing DVD with you. Yeah, I said it. I said it. I said it. The 2 million art is so good. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're just doing some well, right now I'm fixing all of my PNG tubers so that when people do redemptions, they actually work. Somebody did a viscous one, which should work now, but don't do it again because I'm just gonna force it and give you back your points on it. Frog on. Get off. Mean off. Frog off. Frog off, man. Okay. Save. Okay. And that should be the last one. I did Spookerific. So all of them, all of the PNG tubers that you see pop up there, or if I'm over here or whatever, I did all of them. Drop that link like it's hot, but not too hot because I don't want you to burn yourself. Okay, so I'm going to give you back your points, Daniel, and we're going to do the watery. We'll do the watery. Push, poof. Okay, let's go take a look at this art. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look at this art on the heart. On the right. Let's go over. Oh no, it doesn't show up in here. No. I don't have the right thing up there. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We will make it work. Oh. Ooh, how do I is it ooh, it's so big. Oh, that's how we do it. That's how we do it. Oh, I'm a smart. I'm gonna share your Insta with my follower friends. Everybody needs to know how good you are. Oh, Vanity. What kind of themes do you like to design? I like to design, I like to do whimsical, silly things. I do scary things sometimes, but for the most part, I like whimsy, I like silly, I like cute. Look at this. Okay, so we got the idea. Oh, it's a fin cup, or is this gonna be... Okay, so it's a fin cup. Yeah, fin cup. And the shooting stars are shooting out of it. hold on, are you pulling a chicory thing here? And like Finn's tail is gonna be like a paintbrush or something? And why, oh my. Well, I guess there are some casualties, right? There are always casualties. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. What? What? I like how it's like zoom. They actually do look like you got them to look like they're actually like in motion. Like they've got like a, what is it, like an animation where it's a stretch. They're stretching to like do the movement. I like that. I like that. Oh, and these are the colors that you're going for? Ooh. Ooh, inky on the, oh, it's gonna be inky? It's not gonna be Finn? Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Okay. Brown to purple, the background and the steam. Ooh, sangrine and aubergine. And the star colors, okay. Oh, wait, are you, okay, so you're doing this, so are you gonna have them go over like a blue? I like this purple. It's so nice. And this mug color is gonna be fabulous. This is a very good transition too. Oh, it's gonna be so like, it's gonna, these are all just so warm, cozy colors. Aiming for inky to be on the theme. Oh, the colors over the yellows were to demo how neat color twos work well together. Oh, okay. Hmm. Oh, wait. Yo, I'm excited, and you've got a week, right? Because so y'all, if you don't know, Stream Ink isn't just for October. They also do a cozy January a prompt where it's 3 prompts, right? Is it 3 or is it 4 prompts? Let me look at the January prompt list here. Let's pop up the browser. Here we go. So it is just show, why would Discord do that? Why'd you do me dirty like that, Discord? There we go. So it's 1, 2, 3, it's 4 prompts. The days 1 through 4 is rest and prep. Today's the 5th day, so that's why Mel is doing it now. Full week, each prompt, 4 prompts total. Right. So shooting stars, snowy windows, comfy chair, and pajama breakfast. Yo, let's go. And then if anybody's interested, let me drop the link down too. And then you can get all the links so you can follow it. Is there a card already made on Blue Sky for it? It looks like it's gonna be super duper fun. I really want to do it, but I'm being very hesitant because there's so many projects that I want to get done that I haven't. There's a post on Blue Sky and on Insta. Sweet, let's go. I just don't know if I can commit because I wanted to commit to last year's, and that was when like I had to fly out because my dad had a heart attack, and then like I was getting mocha, and then it was just like everything was imploding. So I didn't get. I got like the sketches done, and I made a really fun character that I absolutely loved her. But then I never got a chance to do anything with her. You always just do one. This is true. I might just do one. And I love me a comfy chair. I do love me a comfy chair. But Dad had a heart attack too, but he didn't. Oh no, stars. I'm so sad. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it was it's rough. It's really, really rough. This is a very OC friendly list. I agree. Like you could just put your OC and you could just pop them in spots and places. I do love Abby Dawn that I did for last year because it was Year of the Dragon, so I wanted to make like a dragon character, but she was a girl. She was a chemist, or an alchemist rather. Her name was Abby Dawn, and she loved chickens. She loved chickens. That's her thing. She loved chickens. But yeah, thank you so much for sending all of your friendos over here. I'm gonna get back into practicing, and I can show you like some of the other practices that I've done as well. But if you also need to de-stress, you need to de-stream, you need to do the D things and then re things and you're good, you're fine. I've got a bunch of cozy blankets and pillows and chairs everybody can curl up in, and we can just hang out. I thought it was a good add-on Dark Humor, so yeah, but it does suck. I hope your desk. Oh no, you're fine, Stars. Don't worry. You're okay, Tao. I'm glad you're doing good. Also, just a little warning, there's an ad break coming in about a minute, just so everybody knows, just so it's not like gonna shock everybody. All right, I'm gonna redo the watery since like, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Whoa! What? Samuel! What did you do? What did you do, Samuel? Samuel! That's so many gift subs. You started a hype train because of it. What are you doing? Thank you so much. Thank you, Vintage, Eric Steele, Brian Bruce, Pups, Zipit. Oh my god, we got new friendos. Choo choo, chugga chugga choo choo. You've been on a small break, that's why you're here. Oh, yeah. Now, why am I talking like this? Because I made a promise. I made a promise when this PNG tuber comes up that I would do it in a silly voice. It needs a silly voice. Frog is too much coffee. Yeah, that's about it. That's about it. Yeah. But yeah, my dad is doing fine. We were kind of waiting for it to happen last year. We weren't waiting, but we were concerned something like that was going to happen. And then it happened. You sound like Yoda. Oh, okay. Oh, does that mean I gotta give it like good sage advice? Uh, uh, sage Yoda on coffee sage advice. Okay. All right. I got one. Drink your water. Now, don't. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Drink water, but don't force yourself to drink water if you're not thirsty. Because your body has an internal system that basically tells you, like, how much water you, like, if you need water, drink water. And if you don't need water, you don't really need to drink water. Did you know this? Did you know this about our bodies? Cryptic sage advice? Okay. Okay. Cryptic sage. Okay, I can do that. I could do cryptic sage. The moon follows the sun, but the ocean follows the moon. Oh, gosh. That sounds so poetic. Yeah, you can get water poisoning. We're so lame. It's true. It's true. That happened. Somebody tried to win a Nintendo Wii back in the day, and they died. They went kaputski. Don't do it. Okay. Oh, okay. The wind will blow the direction it must. Oh, how's that? How's that? Is that a good one? I think that's a good one. That's top tier. Top tier right there. Top tier. Okay. So the next step on this Cosmos flower. Oh, I was gonna show the other things because we got so many friendos. Okay, so you know, this is an old sketchbook that I found that I needed to like. I decided that the idea was it was supposed to have a beautiful gouache illustration on every page, and that didn't work out because I got frustrated with myself. So then I abandoned the sketchbook. I didn't want to keep abandoning sketchbooks. So this one is just going to be like, we're just going to do practices. That's all this is. This is just practices. So I'm just going through showing you what's in the sketchbook so far. And then I started up again this year. This last one, this was from 2023. I'd broken my foot. I was trying to figure out how I was supposed to move. I was moving cross country, basically. And I was like, I don't know what to do. But, so this is recent. This is a recent step. This is all gouache work. And then this is all gouache work here, too. Yeah. And then I And then I started on, now I'm doing a little bit of watercolor work because I got to figure out some watercolors for painting. It's got a bunch of clouds. This voice is very tiring. This is a very tiring voice. I don't, oh boy. Whew. It really is. It's so nice. Like, I surprised myself when I made these. I was like, wow, I actually have like skill? What is this? And then it was super fun to take this test and how you do this and then switching it up with different colors. That was super fun. I really liked doing that. And this is just jelly gouache. This isn't like super duper high end gouache. It's just basic jelly gouache that I reconstituted. I reconstituted it all. And then these are just these. I don't know how to do clouds. I've yet to figure out how to do clouds. So I was trying to learn. 2,500 treats. That's so many treats for Mocha. Oh gosh, okay. Normal voice again. Don't destroy your voice. Oh, look at the little reindeer. Choo choo. The watercolor cloud effect. This is 3 different YouTube tutorials on how to get the same stormy clouds. And it's really cool because you can kind of tell which ones made sense in my head and which one didn't make as much sense in my head. Because this bottom one was way more intuitive and the gal like didn't really, which was odd because this one was the longest video and it was a lot of intuitive like wet on wet. Whereas these two, both of those were like 5 minute long videos. They were very succinct, very precise, and I feel like both of them are more successful than the bottom one. I really like how this one turned out. And then this person even gave like some cool, fun recommendations for things. Eddie, hello, welcome in, welcome in. Hi, hi, hi. So that was really fun. So now we're doing what we can. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to get back into it, back on that horse. And all I did was I went on Pinterest and I found a website that had just a bunch of visuals on how to like do 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 watercolor tutorials. Happy New Year! Um, and they're interesting because you can definitely tell that they do like a little bit more manipulation than what they're saying just on the visual step-by-steps. So it isn't the most clear, but that's not the worst thing in the world because I've been able to recognize it. So I'm taking more steps to like make it more my own, which is kind of nice, which I appreciate. Use the dirty water here because it's fine. It's a cute watermelon. Thank you. Yeah, and the flower is coming along. We're gonna see if we can get this to look a little bit more like a flower now using their tutorial or their visual here. On all of this is just a mixture of purple, red, the cherry blossom, and the lilac. So I just kept adding pigment into the initial wash to add saturation and to kind of help make everything be a bit more defined and relate to itself a bit more. And since it's dry, we're able to get like these very defined lines. Do this whole one, huh? Yeah. Now what I'm gonna do. Oh, I'm a spooky now. Yeah, yeah, it's me and Mocha. Sorry, Mocha's not around. She doesn't want to be in here right now. It's too so adorable. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, 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 yeah. I had an idea of like having this one like hover, but I think it's fine just the way it is. Sponsor. Thank you for giving little Mocha a treat. Okay, I'm gonna use the rose madder, I think. You're ready for the future. Do you have you gotta, oh, you wanna get your fortune read? Okay, 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 okay. Let me see if I can get a little bit of this here. Because it's like, is the ghost squeezing Mocha like a toy? The ghost is trying to push Mocha up to the screen. So it's holding Mocha up instead of seeing it talk. And Mocha don't mind. Mocha don't mind. I think that it works better in theory when the character is not behind a desk. I think that's the issue. I am using a brush that is too big for what it is that I want to do. So I'm gonna smooth this out just a little bit. Pull it out. I'm gonna get a smaller brush. But actually, so sponsor, what is your question? What is your question? And then what deck do you want? It's like there's a glass wall in front of the desk currently. Yeah, ghost squishing Mocha. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now this brush isn't actually a watercolor brush. This is it's a liner, but it's actually an acrylic. Should be fine. Usually you can use these types of brushes for this work. You just never want to use like a watercolor brush with acrylic paints because it's just gonna kill the brush. In the sense of like the paints themselves will just be really harsh on it. You don't want to do that. You want your brushes to last for as long as possible because they're expensive. It's kind of fun to paint this kind of stuff too because it's not usually what I paint. It's not usually what I create, and it's good to get outside of that comfort zone because I can take some of what I learned from this and I can apply it to all the other things that I actually do tend to illustrate. So I think it's important to do this kind of stuff. It's not because I'm trying to get amazing at doing flowers like this in this style. It's because I want to just get better in general. And it will help me better understand how to do that. Okay. Will I be able to get some famous merch and not the dark deck? Okay, you want the Anima Mundi deck? Okay. Okay. This is a good pause point so that I can let this stuff dry. So okay, so we're gonna let that dry a little bit. We're gonna switch on over. Taro stick. Okay. The watermelon looks tasty. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. There you go. Turn that on and off. Okay. Let us get Anima Mundi. So, what will be your luck in procuring items at the event? Hope the wizard drinko works. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. We'll see. Spooky semi predictions. Woo! Woo! Okay. All right. We got our first one. Okay. All right. And then I'm feeling this card. Ooh, okay. Tarot is not responsible for how you interpret it, and it's just for fun. Yes, Tao, yes. The Jenga, yeah, I'll come back in just a minute here. I need to, she doesn't show on this one. Okay, so we have this, and where is that? What? Where are you? Oh, there you are. I'm literally staring at it, y'all. I was literally staring at it. And then I need to do that. And then we'll go with that. And then go with this. Let's see if it actually flipped it. I don't know if it did or not. It did not. Okay, so hold on here. Buenos Jangos, buenos rocos. ¿Cómo estás, my friend? How are you? Oh my gosh. Let me flip that one. Oh wait, no, that's not the one we need to flip. Oi doi. We need to flip this one. Need to flip this one. That one. And then we'll flip. I'm still sick. The wizard Jenga? I just have this Jenga here. Okay. So this is what we got. 3 Towers calling it, oh my god, Tower. Is it just a Jenga with a PNG of a wizard hat? I could just plop a wizard hat on me. Is that what you're looking for here? Is like a little wizard hat? No, what I'd want to do is I'd want it like based off of I'd want it based off of like a persona fortune teller. Okay. So, I'm gonna say that this is what you need to be mindful of, sponsor. And it's mainly because this is in regards to, can I get a really cool thing? I think that at Dokumi, you're gonna find a lot of really cool stuff you want. You're gonna find a lot of really cool stuff you want, and you should not worry so much about how famous or how like much hype the item or the thing that you find is. Like, I think you're gonna come down. She's also got a booming voice. I think you'll come down. No, not actually. I think it's gonna come down to something that you really, really like, and then something that you might feel obligated to get because it's, oh, this might be a good investment, or this is gonna this has the hype that everybody wants, or blah 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 blah. Because the 9 of Cups is in reverse in the final position, that literally means greed. That literally is like about materialism and dissatisfaction and trying to use like money to get that dissatisfaction alleviated. With the the Page of Pentacles, with the Page of Pentacles sitting in the primary position, it's also in reverse. Like, I think that you're gonna find a shiny. You gotta be very careful about the shinies. The shinies that everybody's hype about. Don't worry about what other people are hype about. Don't worry about it being a famous, really cool thing. Get a thing. Get the thing that is gonna be. Get the thing that you want the most. Not that you think other people will think you're cool for getting, or what you think other people want. Because if you try to follow down that path, you're actually going to end up with disappointment, and you're probably not going to get it, even if you try like that. The first time HoloLive merch is limited. Yeah. This is basically saying that, like, nah, fam, don't try to consider not trying to push yourself, not trying to stress yourself out with all of that kind of stuff. Just get the thing that you like. Because this is saying you're gonna stress out so bad trying to fight for like that limited edition kind of stuff. If it happens, if it falls in your lap, then heck yeah, right on. But these cards are recommending you do not try. But you want an Aina hoodie? Okay, then try to get the Aina hoodie. If that's what you want. But be prepared. Be prepared that it's gonna be stressful. That's what these are saying here. It's gonna be stressful to try and get it. And it might be that something else falls in your lap. Honor? That's just what the cards are saying. The cards are saying. That's what they're saying. It's a very anti-capitalistic reading here. Okay. So let's, wait, what do you mean? What did you do, Yuger? The cards telling you to be Protestant and not give in to earthly desires is something. You need your wrestling clothes now? Oh my god. Tao pretty succinctly, yeah. That it is basically saying, bruh, don't just enjoy yourself, yo. Like, oh, you type Jenga the Grey and summon my bot. Oh, yes, you will summon Jenga bot if you say particular things. A lot of times also if you say Jenga, you will summon the Jenga bot. Yeah. Oh no, Tao, you know what you must do. Or Mocha. It true, it will. Now, Mocha only shows up when you type in specific things and you have a subscription. Vitality, hello! You were part of the fabulous Mel raid. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope. Oh, I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet because you had to put your kiddo to bed. I don't want to wake him up. I know how much of a headache that can be. I'll be very quiet. We're very quiet, very chill. We got some pillows, we got some blankets, we got some comfy chairs. I just grabbed the wrong brush. But I'm gonna be adamant and trying to work with it. What do you need to do? I don't know, but you know. You and Jengabot know what you must do. The Jenga's booming wizard's close. It's kind of funny. It might have been that you were part of the raid that joined Mel, or you've just been getting tossed around. Oh, that could be too. Mel got a lot of fantastic raids as well. Kanta, hello. No, no, Gray. Gray, no. Combine color pencil with your watercolors is a favorite technique of mine. I haven't done that. I have colored pencils. I don't use them that often. I'm not very good with them. What? Samuel! Thank you so much for giving Kanta a sub and Vitani. Welcome in, welcome in. You just hung around after? Heck yeah. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Guess what I need to do is share the draft around to some proofreaders or something. Lord knows where I can find those. Oh God, I don't know where you can find a proofreader for anything. You something for VN. You said you finished writing something for VN, right? This is your normal greeting these days. Oh my gosh. How's it going, Kanta? Oh my god, you do. Welcome in, Vitani. It's wonderful to have you here. I'm happy you're able to get your kiddo down to sleep. Mocha is outside. Y'all, we got raided while I had Mocha outside. I need to bring baby girl back in. I'm not too worried. It's a nice day out. It's not like thundery. I would never leave her out there by herself that long. Just the booming chambers. Oh my gosh. Let me go grab my baby girl. I do have a Mocha cam, but Mocha's outside. Let me go grab her really, really quick. Okay, I don't know if she'll stay, but yeah. Good girl, good girl. There you go. There you go. Good girl. Do a little dance. Yeah, she's a good girl. She is top tier good girl. A lot of floofy butt. I mean, she's Pomeranian. I would not totally leave you outside, Gray. That's rude. I would not do that. 18,000 words long so far, and I accidentally wrote down 80,000, which I'm pushing into future chapters. Oh my gosh. What's the name? Mocha? Also, I'm assuming you're talking about a pet. I got distracted. Yeah. She does need a lot of brushing. I should brush her more often. She tends to think that like it's a game though. I wish I could put it like right there, but that's not the cards for this camera. Jake doesn't brush her mods at all. I don't. You're an adult. She is a cat. She's basically like a cat. She is a purebred Pomeranian. She was rescued. She's a puppy mill rescue. From last year when there was a really bad cold snap down into Tennessee, and the people that had all the puppies, they're like, it's cold. We don't have enough heaters for all of them. We'll just see which ones survive the cold snap. And so a charity, a nonprofit charity up here, drove down to Tennessee and rescued all the puppies, or as many of the puppies as they were allowed to take, and as many of the sires or whatever, the dogs that they use to make more puppies. They were supposed to be able to take more of them, and then they like last minute decided not to give them some of them, and they were trying to fight for them, and then they almost lost all the puppies. Yeah. Wild. It's wild. But yeah, so she's a cutie patootie. Matt, hello. How are you doing? I've been watching a pet groomer on YouTube, and just seeing the variety of breeds and personalities are fantastic. Yeah. When I got Mocha, or when I was interviewing for Mocha, the gal who ran the rescue, she started it because her dog was a Pomeranian and was a rescue. And she said she had never in all of her years met a dog that was more like every bit of a stereotypical Pomeranian than Mocha was. Like all of those YouTube videos, all those things that you see about Pomeranians, and like, oh, this is the personality of a Pomeranian. It is Mocha. She's like all of it rolled into one. You're loving the colors today? Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to do some tutorials off Pinterest, no less. It doesn't really look like their flower like at all, but I don't think it looks bad. I think it looks just not like theirs. It looks like my flower. I think I just need something. A mobility service dog. Mobility dogs tend to be pretty big. Oh, yeah. I really wanted Mocha to get the certification to like be able to go into like memory care and hospice care, to be like just an emotional support animal for them, like to just visit, because I know that it's so helpful, and it does, like it helps so many people. And I'd love her to be able to do that, because Pomeranians are very social, and she loves to be petted. This dog, like I take her to the groomer and they're all like, yeah, she tolerates getting washed, but it's mainly so that she can get brushed afterwards. Like multiple times. They're like, yeah, she basically falls asleep on the table because she's just in so much euphoria. She loves it. But I haven't gotten the full story. The one issue that she's got is she's leash reactive when she sees especially other dogs. And if you don't know what that is, it just means that she's not reactive in the sense of like she wants to attack the dog. It's she gets frustrated because she's restrained by the leash itself, so she cannot openly go up and say hello to the dog and meet the dog. That is what gets her upset. But the problem is that not all dogs are nice. And even then, if she gets to a dog and she's like, I don't like this dog, she will let them know she does not like the dog. She's like, I don't like you. And then that leads to issues. So I've been trying to work with trainers. There was a bit of a break because of the holidays, so I'm just winging it with this. I think they used like a darker green. It's just this is the green that I still had mixed up. I'm gonna pull in some sap green. It's got a little bit, it's a little more toned down. It's a little bit more neutral because it has a bit more red in it. I'm gonna add that in to do a little bit of wet on wet here. Though it's more like dry on dry because there wasn't that much wet or wet in any of that. There we go. Excellent. There we go. Okay. So we've done a flower and we've done a piece of watermelon. What are your cat's names? What is the next thing we can do? Okay. Oh, we could do an egg. An egg is like an easy thing, a fried egg, right? I think Mocha's gone. Yeah, Mocha finished her. So the thing that she was chewing on is a no-hide raw chew. I recommend them if you've got pets, because rawhide isn't always good for them, but they're these. This is what I like giving her. And she gets tiny ones because she's a tiny dog. But she does go through it very fast. She goes through these way faster than like a dog would go through a collagen stick. It's also funny because once in a while she'll have it in her mouth and she'll like just hold it like this, but it's like a cigar hanging out of her mouth. That's funny. I think it's funny. And then like her lip like curls up and you always see like one of her bottom teeth and it's like, she, what you talking about? That's just her as a dog. It's funny. I think it's funny. But I do recommend these for people who've got pups. They're not rawhide. There's no rawhide in them. And they do last a little bit to chew on. Again, these are the tiny ones. It says cats can have them too. I don't know. I've never seen a cat have a chew like this, but I really like them. They're very nice. There's a beef stick cat treat that Mayanga's cat absolutely loves. She also likes the tube goop. Oh, yeah. When I was in Canada, I got Mocha these beef sticks that she was in love with, weren't you, baby girl? Yeah, you were. Did you have a fun time with your chew? Yeah, that's a good girl. I'm sorry you left you outside. Yeah, are you okay? Do you have water? Do you have water? Do you have water? Let's see. Oh, I can get you some more from this bowl. I got her like these wonderful beef chew sticks, and they were great. And then I didn't realize that I needed to refrigerate them. So when I came back, I didn't have them in the refrigerator because like I was thinking, oh, it's like a beef jerky thing. And I went to pull them out like a week ago, and like the entire package was just like mold. I'm like, okay, well, lesson learned. No, you don't get another one. No, honey. Do not try to jump up on there. Hello, baby girl. No, those are mommy's cookies. Mommy got a cookies, yes. Ow. Okay. Next one, fried egg. Fried egg. It seems also easy and approachable. So I'm gonna use this to pencil it out. Okay. I'm gonna use this to pencil it out. This is a watercolor pencil. This is one of the Albec Durer ones. So on contact, it starts to like melt away, so you don't really see it. It disappears. This is Neil deGrasse. Oh my gosh. She has a tendency to want to eat whatever you're eating. Oh. Thela, hello, lovely. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. How goes, how goes? So I'm just gonna sketch in so I have an idea. This is where I want my yolk to be. We're just doing some watercolor practice because Lord knows I need the practice very bad. And I'm gonna just try and make a swiggly with some wonky edges on one side because like when I fry an egg, that never comes out perfect. Never comes out perfect. Okay, so they used burnt umber and then I don't know what the other color is because they're not saying. You're sick but currently eating some crackers and soup so you can take medicine. Ah, yes, 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 yes. I am sick as well. I got the thing that's going around the entire nation, whatever this cold flu is. No, they fell. I gotta get those before Mocha goes for him. Okay. And I got sick like right at Christmas time. And then I got better, and then I'm doing the second round. And a lot of people I've talked to, they said that there's like 2 rounds of this of this gunk. So please take care of yourself. Please, please. I hope you feel better soon. But be prepared. And everybody's like second round has been varying degrees, is what I've learned as well. I have to be in lurk mode for a bit, but in case I have to run soon. It was great meeting you, and I'll be back for sure. Oh, heck yeah, yeah, it was wonderful meeting you. Yeah, no worries. We are, I try to be to choose. Comes, goes. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. Oh, yikes. Yeah, no, like it's going around. The sick is going around. And I know that for me, the second round, the second phase, I guess, of it hasn't been horrible. It's mostly been post-nasal drip, just phlegm, just getting caught. I don't have like, I definitely have capillaries or whatever it is in my lungs gunked up from the phlegm because I can't, let's just say I can't run a marathon right now. I cannot run a marathon. I am able to do a 1-song dance party. I can go up and down my stairs. If I have to do up and down the stairs like a lot of times in a very short span, then I'm getting winded, but I'm not running any marathons right now. So, yeah, 'cause you slept until 1 p.m. yesterday and 6 to 8, ate food, and then slept from 9 until 12 p.m. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's like I was so frustrated that I got sick during my only vacation, but at the same time, I'm thankful that I got sick then because I was able to not worry so much and just literally just rest. Literally, that's because that's all I could do. Like if because like I guess my business people seem to not think that businesses weren't going to be closed the time between Christmas and New Year's. Like in my industry they almost always are. Um and so like we got like a bunch of queries and requests for things that week, and if we had been open and I'd have to do anything with it, I would have been dead. It was such a polite I'm sorry. A lot of people are getting pretty sick with pneumonia. So somebody will need to correct me on this. I'm almost 100% sure. I'll need clarification or correction on this. I thought that pneumonia, you get that because you got sick some other way and like your body couldn't work it out and it develops into pneumonia. Is that not how that works? Is pretty much how it works. Okay, so this is on dry. It wants us to do this part on dry. On dry just means that you put your paint onto the paper without it pre-wetted, because this is watercolor. I'm trying to leave these spots that are going to be like it's like a little exclamation point, like an upside down exclamation point, and that's going to be the highlight on our egg. Yeah, it can. Okay, things like bronchitis or some nasty respiratory infections can become pneumonia. Had a lot of bronchitis and pneumonia when I was a kid. See, and that's what I thought, because growing up, I had a lot of upper respiratory and just ear, nose, throat things. So I was the kid that I would get sick and then I would get an ear infection with it. And then I would get strep throat a lot. And the strep throat or the ear infection would almost always lead to bronchitis. But I never got pneumonia too much. I would get I remember getting walking pneumonia. I've had that a couple times, and that is wild. I remember having it one time as an adult and being really, really stubborn about it. And then I almost ended up in the hospital because it's pneumonia, but you're able to function well enough. And I was like 22 or something. And I'm all like, no, I'm fine. I'll get over this. I got things I got to do at my office job. Strong tonsillitis. I've never had tonsillitis. It was always just like a circle of double ear infection, strep, bronchitis, ear infection, strep, bronchitis, ear infection, strep, pneumonia, bronchitis. Like it would go in a circle, round and round and round I'd go. But I never had enough ear infections, I guess, that things happened where I had to have tubes put in, and they never uh, gave me a tonsillectomy. Your parents were smokers, so that didn't have might have caused it. Oh, that's interesting. My mother was a smoker, so I wonder if that is something as well. So while that's drying, I wonder if there's another one we can work on that might be fun to do. Um, we could try bubbles. I'm very bad at bubbles. I've tried bubbles before and I'm horrendous at it. Should we try it? Let's try it. I'm very bad at bubbles, so let's try it. Okay. This one doesn't even explain the first part. It it's just all like make bubble. Okay. Sound off, yeah. Okay. All right. I'm gonna put a lot of water down and we're gonna use a highly pigmented blue, but there'll be a bunch of water in the pan. So this highly pigmented blue is going to like be watered down because it's water. So we'll just get our cobalt, a little bit of cobalt. I don't think they're using cobalt. I think they're using something brighter. Maybe we'll get this. Maybe causing it to fling into another pan because there's so much water. I don't want that. I don't want that. They're using like a cyan. Do I have anything that's like cyan? I just have this turquoise blue. Hold on. Why don't we do the turquoise blue? Why don't we do the turquoise? We'll switch it out. And my parents were a smoker. My mother was a smoker. So maybe that's why. I also had like a lot of... I was not a very... It was so... I remember my mom was alive and like it get brought up and I'd be like, I was a pretty sickly kid. And my mom would always be so defensive. You weren't sickly, you were just small. That was what you would always say. You weren't sickly, you were tiny. And I'm like, Mom, like, I was a pretty sick kid. I was one of those kids that if modern antibiotics weren't a thing, would not be around. Like, there would be no way I would have survived past like the age of 3. Okay, how do you make a perfect circle? I'm just gonna, you know what? Were you anemic? I was not. No, you're fine. No, I was a tiny baby. I was tiny. I was just, everything about me is basically tiny. It's easier. I think it's so interesting that it's easier to make a circle with a flat edge than it is a round edge. No, I was just small. I'm just small. Like, even when I was brought home, I was borderline premature, right? It's already borderline premature. And then like I thought that I was a pretty big baby when I was brought home, but I found out recently that I actually wasn't. I was born at like 6 pounds or something, but then when I left the hospital, I was like barely 4 pounds because the hospital kept arguing with my mother, saying that I didn't need the preemie baby formula, that I was just borderline, and I should be fine with the normal baby formula. And my mom kept on being like, no, I don't think that's right. And so when they brought me home, and I was still like having problems and I was basically colic and everything, my mom, she went, F it, and she bought preemie baby formula that didn't have any iron in it. And then I was fine. I started putting on weight like a baby should, doing all the things babies baby. Ooh. Yeah. I heard that about twins. Yeah, because you got to share those resources with somebody. So then while that dries, we'll go back up to the egg. And it wants us to do like with the burnt umber. So I don't have a burnt umber, but I have a raw deep umber. And then I've got an Indian. I'm wondering if I've got yellow ochre. So I'm wondering if I take some of the raw deep umber, right? And then we put in some yellow ochre. If we can get, because it wants it really watered down, because this is supposed to like be the edge of the egg. So it basically, it wants a gray is what it wants, but it doesn't want, okay, so then if it wants a gray, why don't I put some of this in here? Yeah, there we go. Gray it out a little bit. Neutralize that. I love it when I can like mix what similar colors over. But yeah, I was tiny. I was a tiny baby. I was a wee babe. A wee thing. Go. Yeah. There we go. And then we'll just get more water into it to thin it out. Okay. And then we're just gonna put it around areas here because we're just trying to get the idea of like, hey, this is the egg white. Do little scriggly scragglies. Cool. Okay. Cool. And then that dries, and then we'll go back and we do on wet more. And while that's drying, let's, now you want eggs? Oh no! Hey, eggs are delicious. I actually made French toast today. I was very proud of myself. I was like, good job, Jenga, you made breakfast. What is this? What is this on my phone? What? Oh, Lingago, hello, hello. Thank you for the welcome, or well, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, Python. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're just doing some practicing. We're just doing some practice stuff. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. We're just doing some practice. I'm trying to get back into it. One sec here. Okay. All right. If you need help with stick figures, let me know. You're kind of pro at those? Heck yeah. Yo, everything starts as stick. I think the biggest thing that people tend to not realize is that everything when it comes to art, it's all basic shapes. It's like everything is a shape, and then you build on from there. And a stick figure is a perfect spot to start with a basic shape. Okay, so now I'm going to use this so I have a little bit more control on the bubble. What I think is interesting is it's like, here's bubble, now do wet on wet. And then it's suddenly like, now do more. So I'm just going to assume that what you do is you do one bubble. And then, okay, so it's got more of this cyan color. So we're going to, but it's more concentrated, right? I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to grab my Viridian, I think. I think I'm going to grab my Viridian. I should do my malachite. I love the malachite, but I think it's supposed to be more Viridian. I love malachite though. It's like one of my favorite colors in this palette. Ah, man, Viridian, maybe it is malachite. Oh no, it must totally be malachite. Oh shucks, oh shoot. Maybe it's like a mixture of the two. Yeah, there we go. Here we go, it's a mix of the two. Okay, so we've got those two, and now it's like wet on wet. Okay, so wet on wet, but it's just doing it on one side. So we'll, oh no, yeah, wet on wet on just one side. So just on this side here, we're gonna get wet on wet there. I'm gonna switch to a smaller brush, and then we're gonna do it just along the edge here. Load it up along here. And then it wants this pretty green down along this edge here. I feel like the type of wet on wet it wants is not the way that I'm doing it. I think that. It needs a little bit more of this green. Kind of all went away. You want it on the edge, and that makes sense. You want it on the edge because, like, that's where you're gonna see the colors and stuff. And stuff. I thought earlier we're using some sort of crayon watercolor. Is that what you're using here, or is it something different? Oh, you're talking about the Albrecht Dürer. So this guy, this is from the Albrecht Dürer Faber-Castell collection. Collection sounds like not the right word, but it is a watercolor pencil. So it will let me draw in if I wanted to. I could like go like, here I can show you. So you can go really, really deep in there. Let me see. Don't. So this is just from the pencil, and then what I can do is I can take water and I can turn it into watercolor because it's a watercolor pencil, right? I am using it for sketches, for the sketching part, because it's water soluble. So as I go along, it will just erase itself, basically. Or it doesn't erase itself, but it kind of melts away. And I like using this tone color because it's warm, and so it will give a warm edge to anything. But you can absolutely see it, or you can absolutely like use this. You can absolutely use this just as a normal watercolor pencil, and then go in and add your water to like smooth areas out, or do whatever it is you need for texture. Yeah. Yeah, if you've got, it's not just the right talent, it's like if you know how to use the medium that way. And that's the big thing. Like, it's like somebody might have an eye for stuff. And I do believe that there are individuals that have a better eye for certain things over other people in specific aspects. But I think that's not just for art. I think that's for writing. I think that's for mechanical engineering. I think that's for architecture. I think that's for woodworking. I think cooking, like cleaning. People will be drawn to different things, and they will instinctually become more receptive to those things. And it's just because people. Becoming very good at something, then that takes persistence and consistency. I have plenty of family members. I have two off the top of my head that I know are way better artists than I am. They are like, they can knock things out of the park like it's nothing, okay? But neither of them practice, because that's not what they do anymore. So like, what can you do? You can't do too much when somebody decides to pursue something else. About that. Mm-hmm. It's like I had a friend, they recently took a woodworking class because they wanted to learn how to build like a little side table. They're like, they can't do it. They don't have a brain for it. And they were feeling like kind of bad about it. And I was like, yo, don't. Because, like, okay, so you're not a wood craftsman. Oh no. Like, you do so many other things. You do so many other things. It doesn't matter. And it's okay. It's even cooler to know that you like tried to do something and you learned that, hey, you're not great at this, but you still tried it. And I think that that's really admirable too. What do I know? I'm just your mild-mannered Jenga. I ain't know much. I don't know much. Art takes tons of practice. It really does. I would agree with that. I think it's also because there's so many different mediums and there's so much to learn, and there's so much to do. I think that it ends up being this very big, scary thing for a lot of people. They want to be able to do art because you can see the final pieces and you can be all like, oh, yeah, that's what I want, but you don't know how to get there. And sometimes because the medium that you're doing, it's not like the one that you're receptive with. Um, Sometimes it actually comes down to like the materials. If you try to learn with stuff that's not quality materials, sometimes that can like really muck up a new artist. And sometimes just the tutorial you found or who was teaching you just don't vibe with it. There's so many factors involved. I'm gonna use this yellow because I already have it here. So we're trying to do acrylics in classes. The right instructions, see, with no instructions, that's when you get overwhelmed and lost. Yeah. And then when you come to painting, like a lot of times when it comes to painting, like you do so many different techniques than you would for drawing. Because like a lot of times drawing ends up being about the shape, or not the shape, the line. And painting is all about the shape, right? Like it can be about the line too, but it's primarily about the shape because the tools that you're using are created to create shape more often than create line. And for a really, really long time, that was something so hard for me to understand. Because this is literally a paintbrush that is a liner, right? You still do lines, but when it comes to like doing painting, I've found myself able to better understand it and get a better grasp of it when I think of it as a shape instead of like a line from point A to point B. It's like blob from blob to blob. Ooh, a stretch and a hydrate. Thank you, Tal. Thank you. In art school, our main focus was oil paints, but I can't stand oil paints. Oh man. After I graduated, I gave them away and never looked back. I have a much better relationship with water media. Ooh, so like watercolor like this? I've never tried oil paints. That's one of those things I've always been afraid of because they're so expensive. Honestly, I avoided most traditional art because I'm like, it's too expensive. I don't have the money. I can't afford to do it. Pan, watercolor, and gouache. Nice. Okay. Or pen, watercolor, gouache. Okay. Yeah. It wasn't until basically 2020 that I was like, no, I need to, more like 2021. I was like, I need to try and do this because I did like it was the Inktober prompt in 2020. And I had digital stuff, but I was like, I find so much more joy painting. I just don't know how to do any of it now. Here's the thing about art. I never appreciated the classic paintings since they didn't seem that impressive. Then I tried to paint, and oh boy, I found a whole new appreciation for how impressive the classic paintings are. Yes. The thing that, yeah, looking at some fine artists, it can be overwhelming. It can be like, I find some of them to be demoralizing, like in the sense of like, oh God, I can't look at a Raphael without feeling bad about myself. Like, I just can't. It's just not possible. But like one of my favorite more classical artists is John Singer Sargent. His stuff, like I just love his stuff. I like Manet a lot. But Singer Sargent, it's like his paintings were ginormous. That's the other thing. Like I always do tiny. And when you do ginormous, like you're you're working at a different level, like a different size level. So people aren't supposed to be like this far away from the painting. They're supposed to be like feet away, right? But his stuff, like you get up close in that and it's just a confident single brush stroke for a finger and you're like, how? But Singer Sargent's always like really gets me motivated. But I can't look at a Raphael and be motivated. I just feel sad. Got to see an exhibit of Escher work. Oh, dang. That would be cool. That would be super cool. Escher's stuff is so wild because his stuff is also really big, wasn't it? I think one of the coolest things that I saw, is this dry? Okay, it is. There, I lived near a museum where they got like a lot of what was in their collection was like famous artists' sketches and like a lot of their failed stuff. And they had these sketches from Albrecht Dürer. And they were like attempted self portraits and attempted just like random drawings of hands and things. And like literally, it's a freaking Albrecht Dürer trying to draw a hand and him scribbling out the hand. I kid you not. And they had that up in display in one of their things. And it was so nice to see that even somebody as accomplished and insanely talented as Albrecht freaking Dürer did the same thing that we all do when we get frustrated trying to draw a hand. Just like, well, F this, I don't care. But in very angry German. like, like I love it. Okay, so this is saying to do this on wet. And I think they want a little wet, but not a lot wet. I think their idea on wet is a little, we go back and we put more wet in, I think. So I'm gonna layer, because they're saying that they're doing this with just two colors. I don't know. I don't know about that. The Dolly Museum in St. Pete, Florida. Ooh. Now, is that like one of those museums that has like it split up so that you've got like a traditional wing and then a more modern wing? Or is it kind of all like mixed together? Or is it primarily just like a modern, a more modern museum? I knew the word. The word was going to come eventually, and it did. And I'm thankful for that. Thank you, word. Well, the predominant focus is on Dolly's work, but they take it traveling exhibits like Escher or Warhol. Ooh, Warhol one would be interesting to see. That guy, interesting life. Very mixed feeling. I have very mixed feelings on Warhol. Do you like or dislike drawing fluids? Like water? Depends. You know, usually I just do a lot of figurative drawing. So doing objects like this, tiny things like this, like it's not, this is all so not in my wheelhouse, which is why I'm doing it. Or like I'll draw greenery or paint greeneries, you know, it's starting to do that. not very affluent in that. I don't know. I haven't done too much. Okay, so we'll leave that there. Now we got to go back to our original gray here, and we're gonna, it wants it on wet, but I think that's not right. I think it just wants watered down. What? Shezraz, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm not the biggest, I'm not the best at, I don't know. I try. That's why I'm trying to do this stuff. Water does, you gotta go. Nice to meet you. Have a great rest of the stream. Oh, thank you so much, Shez. Take care. Thank you for hanging out. So many new friends today. I love it. I love it. It's great. I like having new friends, new people hanging out. It's always the best. It's always best. Okay, so this is like, we're just trying to get more. Here's people's understands. Okay. Does it look like a fried egg yet? I don't know. It doesn't look like I've got any proper angle on it. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. It's gonna be okay, Jacob. It's gonna, you're trying to make it look exactly like the example that you have, and that's the problem. Don't worry about that, Jacob. Jacob, don't worry about that. It looks like a fried egg so far. Really, Samuel? What? What? And yeah, Spookrific. What's the question? I am more than happy to answer any questions, especially about my PNG tubers. You can't remember much about it. So that reminds me of a time I was at improv camp, and I'd like to know what program used for the animation and how you get such elaborate mouth movement. Oh, for my primary avatar, absolutely. So my primary avatar, I use a program called Honk. And in Honk, you are able, the way that it is layered, you can assign different mouths to different sounds. So the program listens to hear like what sound you might be saying, if it's a hard ch or it's an o or an s, you know. And I drew the what the mouths would look like for that, so that it just interchanges them. So if like you look at like the back end of it, it's the back part of the avatar, and then the hands moving, that is a different thing that's not in Honk. That's like a completely different thing because Honk doesn't support GIF. So that's a different image that's like layered on top of it. And then on top of that, you've got the eyes are their own separate thing because there's an open and a blink. And that you can like program in Honk. And then the mouth moves. So that's its own separate thing on top of that. So it's like basically you're looking at layers of transparent images to get to that point. Yeah, it's a good program. I don't think that the people who created it are working on it anymore, though, and there are some wonky things. I've known some friends that have used it and they've since stopped using it because things started randomly breaking for them. I haven't had anything break necessarily in Honk for me, so I still use it. Mocha wants attention. She does. I don't know why she's barking. Let me go see Let me go see why she's barking. One sec here. I'm just gonna mute myself. Yeah. Baby girl barking when she's already laying in her bed. Baby girl already laying in her bed. Whatever it was not that important. Okay. So this one is all dry. So the tutorial for the bubble then just does like add white gouache to add highlights, but then it has like additional, it has an additional bubble. So I kind of want to do the additional bubble. I just need to super water this down again. Because I want to see what, I want to see how this will work out. So let's get our circle, our bubble here. Do the bubble right here. I feel like I should be able to just like go straight in. I want to see what happens. Let's see what happens when we just go straight in with all of this here. Come on. Okay. We'll let that part dry though before I do the pink and the yellow because I don't want that to get too icky there. Is this watercolor paper? Yeah. Yeah. So this is the, let me see if it says on the back. Yeah. So this is the Strathmore 400 series watercolor paper. Mohawk Paper Company. Okay, okay. So I think that part up there is dry again. Oh, you're gaming a bit? Okay, Samuel, no worries, no worries. It's not that big of a deal. What are you gaming though? What are you being a gamer on? That's all I want to know. Okay, so I'm gonna take some of this brown. It's like the caramelization. We're about to brown this here egg. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rotwood. I have rotwood. Somebody got me to get it. They said that we would play. And we never played. It's fun though, you like it? Added a little bit of red in. Okay. So I think it wants us to do, actually, it wants us to do this first. And we're just gonna kind of go around the edge of our Are eggy? Yes. Put some of this in here. Just better. More. I feel like there should be like a something going on that. Then we go back in. Because we're just trying to make it look like it's we're frying our egg. Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. Is it hot press that's got more texture? Yes. Cold. Wait. I always get it mixed up. Hold on. Let's get an answer. Cold press has more texture. Oh my god. Oh god, that was so loud. Oh, my ear. Oh, my ears. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, that was scary. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I have dropped my phone more often since I got sick than I have the entire time I've owned this phone. I've owned this phone since 2019. Oh my god, that was scary. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I feel like this is starting to look more like maybe a fried egg, I guess. Yeah. And then put a little bit more down around here on this edge. Hi, puppy. I know, I'm sorry. What are you up to? These paintings are looking excellent. Oh my gosh, David, not coming in here with the double pun. What? What? How you doing? How you doing? I saw that you did you were streaming yesterday, right? Pretty sure I did a little bit of a lurky lurk. Give me a charcoal pencil and I'll do a masterpiece titled Egg I Was Cooking but Forgot About Until the Smoke Alarm went off. Oh my gosh. I love it. Please. Yes. I know you need to. You need to. And like have like a stick figure hidden in there somewhere. And I am sure there'll be like a bunch of like fine art fine art museum galleries be like, yes, yes, we need this. It's like that what is it? The artist that did the painting Take the Money and Run and just delivered literally a blank canvas. That's all you're doing. You're just it's social comment. So messy with charcoal. I I like charcoal, but my only experience with it really is through figure drawing. And I love it for that. It's so nice to do chiaroscuro with figure drawing stuff, and oh, talk about getting something dynamic and filled with a lot of emotion. Like the human body is already filled with so much emotion because we know what a human body is and we know we can relate to that, right? Oh, Mocha, what? Hey, beautiful. Hi. You okay? Good kisses. Good kissy girl. Get your friends' kids charcoal, then get them charcoal. Just give it to them. Life drawing with charcoal on newsprint paper was such a mess. I've never had to do it on, well, I guess, yeah, the newsprint, like when you get like the big pieces. Yeah, I have had to do that. Yeah, I have. It was a mess, but like, I don't know, you go through so fast. Plus, it also depends on like what charcoal were you using? Were you using a compressed charcoal or were you using like a vine charcoal? Or were you, what's the other one that they usually use for students? Willow charcoal. I actually like willow charcoal a lot. That is nice. That's nice. Oh, yes. Hello, puppy. Do you want up again? Do you need to inspect the art? Yes. You can inspect the art, baby girl. I gotta move back first. Look out. Oh, good girl, good girl. Do you want up? Yeah. Oh, baby girl wants up. Oh, baby girl wants cuddles, y'all. Oh, poop. This on your butt. Here we go. Baby girl wants to sniff the art. There we go. Oh, you're okay, honey. There you go. Yeah. My supervisor has returned, yes, to make sure that I am actually doing the art I said I'm doing. She's like, ma'am, if you ain't doing art, then you should be playing with me. Those are the laws. Section 48, paragraph 4. Mocha, you can't read. That's not my problem. Whose problem is that? That's mine. It's a furry. Yes, it is. She is very fluffy. She's super fluffy. She comes, I don't know if she comes to help or if she comes to just cause mayhem. I think she comes to cause mayhem and she's trying to get my cookies. She's definitely trying to get cookies. Samuel says hi. Yeah. She just went, hey. Am I allowed to keep painting, Mocha? It's hard to paint when you're in my lap. I will do my best though. I will do my she is a Pomeranian. She's 100% Pom. She's a palm in my butt. No. She's a sweet baby angel that's never done anything wrong her entire life. Is the redeem fixed? You mean the potion throwing sponsor? The potion throwing has been fixed. How are you doing? Lingago. Hello. She's good girl though. She's just, I guess this is a forced break. She's just, she is literally, like, I wish I could show you. She's just staring down my Oreo cookie. I think she also wants cuddles, though. She came over. Usually, so I've got the term up to see if she wants to be picked up, because I think we pick up, just people as a society pick up tiny dogs way more often than they should, because they're like, oh, it's a tiny dog. I can do whatever I want with tiny dog. Well, that doesn't mean that they are okay with it. So I usually try to give her the command. So if I say it and then I try to move to pick her up, if she moves back, then I know she doesn't want to be picked up. But if she doesn't move back, it usually means that she does want to be picked up for whatever reason. And that's when I do pick her up. Jen, you're ready to be an artist like the pottery cat? Mocha would be a great little. She actually, I don't know. She's very much not that. So the problem with pottery cat, or not the problem, the cool thing about pottery cat is that pottery cat like watches and chills and like might bat the pottery thing on the wheel once in a while. Mocha, no, she will get upset because she's not the center of attention. If she's not a center of attention, then what are you doing with your life? She's sweet. She's a sweet girl. Look in the camera. Yeah, there you go. That's good girl. That's good girl. That's good girl. Try again. Do you want to try again? Look in the camera. Yeah. Okay, baby girl. You gotta go down now, okay? Mommy's gotta sit you down. Do you want me to come cuddle you in a little bit? I am starting to fade. Whoa, it's okay, baby girl. It's okay. Mommy's just gonna set you down. Good girl. Good girl. Why don't you go lay down? It's okay. She's just looking at me. Mocha cat and cat make pottery. She is not the right type of cat. She's basically a cat, but she's a puppy. She's a pup cat. Go lay down. Go lay down. Okay. Oh, hey. Not looking at that egg for a while, then coming back to it. It doesn't look half bad. It looks pretty decent. Thanks, Mocha. Oh no, I have the hiccups. I have the hiccups. Oh no. Oh no. And now I have fur all over my paints. Just going in to do this other edge. Oh no, might be fading. Puppy, no, baby girl. You're okay, baby girl. No. It's a long time from dinner. Also, did you name the cat because the coffee type mocha? So her name is Mocha, actually, because that's the name the rescue gave her. And when I saw her, I'm like, oh, this is a really good name for this dog. Puppy. Puppy. What? You're okay. You can take a nap. Why don't you take a nap on the chair? Take a nap on the chair, baby girl. Probably be happier there. Do I have to put you on chair? Sorry about that. You're being ignored by your cats? Oh no! Your middle cat's shelter name was Marbles, which we decided was utterly stupid to name and named her Lita instead. Oh. Or is Mocha warm chocolate the Mocha cat? Mocha. So she was named Mocha because she was brown. And she was like the only brown Pomeranian that they got. in the rescue. Lita. Oh, that's a pretty name. Marbles is pretty. Sometimes, like, shelters name pets, like, not great names. Like, I remember I found a dog that had just like literally recently been abandoned. Like, I showed up to the park and there were these people watching it. I thought it was their dog because they were watching the dog. And then I was with a friend, and the friend went up to talk to them about the dog. They're like, "Oh, it's a pretty cute pup, but shouldn't they be on a lead?" They're like, "No, dude, somebody literally drove by in a white car, kicked the dog out. The dog went running around all super excited, and they drove off before the dog could even notice. Like, they literally, it was like in the moment an abandonment of this dog. And it was an older dog, but like it was definitely, long story short, I was able to get the dog. It took a while, but I was able to get the dog to like warm up to me. And then at one point, I had to just make a choice to lunge for it because it was like making it to be a game and it was getting closer to a really busy road. And I just like lunged for the pup and picked him up and held him up. They were the sweetest puppy. Once they got caught, they're like, "Oh, guess I'm caught now." And they like were curling up with me and they were giving me kisses, and they were a beautiful dog. They had like, it's called cherry eye or something. It's like, it looked like it was an infection, but I guess it's a normal thing that can happen with some dogs. And it's like a $500 surgery to fix it. It's not a crazy costly surgery. And you could tell that the dog at one point was very clearly taken care of. Um, and so the best that we could, all of us, because it was a group of us trying to get this dog, the best that we could figure is that whoever abandoned the dog, probably the dog was owned by an elderly person. Like, the amount of care that you could tell this dog had, but like it was like you could clearly tell that it used to be like immaculately brushed and groomed and everything. But then suddenly it's like things were just a little too long, things were just grown out just a little too much. Um, and we're like, these are signs of like somebody got sick or somebody was older and they passed away, and the people inherited the dog and they hate the dog, they don't want the dog. But instead of like doing the appropriate thing that you should do, which is like put the dog up for foster or do something, they just decided to abandon the poor thing, which is horrible and terrible. But I named that dog Bronco because he had such a spicy, fun, silly personality. He was like a long-haired chihuahua. Um, and the shelter, when they got him, they named him Gus. And I'm all like, there is no way in God's green earth that this dog, that definitely their name is Bronco. They were beautiful golden color, like the most beautiful golden, like copper golden. Like, it was gorgeous, gorgeous pup. There's no way in the God's green earth that that name was Gus. Like, and I almost adopted them. Like, I dropped them off at the shelter, and I was just like, you know what? Maybe this is like the cat distribution thing. This is the dog distribution thing. Because I'd been thinking about getting a dog for a while, and this was like back in 2022, and I went, if the dog isn't adopted within the next, like, they don't have people wanting it within the next like week or something, like 5 days, I think is what I gave myself. And I told them specifically that like we have eyewitnesses of whoever owns this dog, they intentionally, or whoever like forfeited this dog, they intentionally abandoned this dog. Please do not give this dog back to the owners. And we went to like a like one of the places that they're like, no, like if that's, we've got, it was me and 3 other people that are like, we are eyewitnesses of like basically this dog being abandoned. I wasn't specifically there, but I dealt with it anyway. They're like, nah, dog's not gonna go with those people again. Dog was adopted within 3 days. I guess it was some sort of a special purebred and like blah 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 blah. Like, he was a good dog. He was a good dog. He was older, but he was a good dog. Um, and so I'm very happy because I mean that means that he went to like probably a very very like good loving family, which is important. Like, Jaden named her shelter name was Scrabble, but the name is Tostio. Sorry if I misspelled. Tostado? Oh, so Scrabble's originally was Jaden, but then they named it Tosta. Chihuahuas are super cute. I love Chihuahuas. Like, I don't know why people get so angry about a Chihuahua. Like, they are just big dogs with big, beautiful personalities. And if you've ever seen a long haired Chihuahua, oh my God, my heart. They're so cute. Oh, thank you. See, like, yeah, I keep looking away from, like, right now, I'm honestly, y'all, I'm not gonna lie. I am, I am on the ground petting Mocha because she just wants more pets. She just wants attention. She wants her attention. Good girl, good girl. I'm booping my nose to her, so I'm telling her she's a good girl. She's a good girl. But that's why there's nothing being done on screen right now, and I'm just talking because I'm petting her somewhere. But the egg, every time I look away from the egg and then I come back to the egg, I'm like, oh yeah, that's not that bad of an egg. But it's like one of those ones that definitely in the moment of doing it, I'm like, oh God, this doesn't look like an egg at all. You know? Fred has a Great Pyrenees and he's huge and goofy and thinks he's a lap dog. Ugh. That I feel like that is a very standard belief of all big dogs. They're like, no, I can sit in your lap like a puppy. It's like they believe they are a tiny little lap dog, and then all the lap dogs think that they're big, bold, get out of my way kind of dogs. Like they're like, we run this place kind of dogs. I know that Mocha's got that personality sometimes. Not all the time. Because she does like curling up in a lap. But the problem is that I'm tiny. She's small, but I'm tiny. So like she can't curl up in the lap, in my lap, in the computer chair because I'm not big enough for her to be able to do it. That's why I like the green chair that I got in the studio because I can sit on the green chair and she can curl up next to me. It's big enough for the both of us. And that works out really well, but she can't curl up in the computer chair with me. You got to get in the shower while you still feel well. Yes, Sela, please let the warm water open up your airways and continue resting. Take care, take care. I know you had soup and crackers, more water. I hope you feel better soon. I hope you get over it soon. All right. Let's see if we can finish this bubble. Should we finish? Not should we, let us finish these bubbles. Let me see if my Jaime gouaches are still reconstituted properly. See if I can grab some of the white. Yeah, oh, they're getting a little dry, but that's okay. Okay, so the tutorial says we are supposed to use white gouache. We're supposed to use white gouache to paint in the reflections on the bubbles. So that's what I'm gonna do. It says you just put them. That's a good girl. That's a good girl right there. Yeah, that's a good girl, Mocha. Put in here. I feel like I didn't put enough pigment on the bubbles to like actually see where I'm putting the gouache. There isn't enough on it. Okay, so how do we fix that? I guess we just go back in. Puppy, no. Just go back in like this. And then we'll go back in like this. And then I'm gonna go back in with water. all so that we can try and get the white to show up. Okay. It's wild. That's wild. It's wild. It's so crazy. Okay. Okay. I think all we're gonna do today is this practice because I am fading. I can feel my throat fading, which is bonkers. It's bonkers. That's okay. We got a page down. Oh, I'm like splattering and I didn't realize it. I'm so into it right now. Okay. What are you doing, Mocha? Leave it. Mocha, you leave that alone. Something like right here. Something tiny we can do. Maybe like a super tiny thing we can do. Blue, purple, this one here. Do this one. Oh shoot, wrong water. Yeah, I gotta stop soon. Just contaminated my own water. Okay. So I'm gonna do a heart here. Okay. I hate doing hearts sometimes. They're so deceptively difficult. That is a dry though. You rarely see such a dark colored Pomeranian. Yeah. She's so chocolate poms are not the most rare. The most rare is black. Chocolates are just considered um they're considered uncommon. But I've noticed as well that like even though the chocolate Pomeranian is just considered an uncommon color, social media and everything, you see a bunch of black palms. And black is the rarest. And I think because black's is the rarest, and then the more common ones are the light colored ones, the uncommon colors are like usually the ones that people aren't posting their pictures of their pups up of, right? Because they're not like, oh, it's not a super rare color for the Pomeranian. It's just an uncommon color, and they're usually just whatever. And honestly, most dark like chocolate colored palms that I've seen on social media, they're all boys. None of them are girls. And Mocha isn't even like a full chocolate because her back tail, when she was a baby, it was literally just like a white tip. And her back feet, she has like little white tips on them. And the person from the rescue said that when palms get that, it's called a painter's tail. And she didn't know I was an artist at the time, so she started crying like tears of joy when I came to pick her up and she told me that. I'm like, oh, that's awesome because I'm actually an artist. She's like, oh my God, it was meant to be. Because she also, they couldn't, I, people had come to look at Mocha and then they like didn't get her, or like an adoption, a possible one fell through, and then after one fell through, it's just they couldn't get anyone to be interested in her for whatever reason. She was like the tiniest one in the group, and she's actually larger than a normal size palm. But yeah, it was a meant to be. It was a meant to be, puppy. So when meant to be. When I first saw photos of her, I thought she was a black palm, in fact, and I was gonna rename her Susuwatari from Spirited Away, and and then she would just be Susu for short. But then when I saw her and I saw that she wasn't black, she was brown. She was this pretty dark brown, like Mocha. I was like, oh no, her name's Mocha. The only reason that I didn't initially want to name her Mocha was because my first dog's name started with an M, which is so silly to think of. But I was thinking maybe a lab would work for a service dog. Though they're very good at being trained for it. Being trained to be a service dog that's a lot of training though. You gotta like, because I remember watching like a video about it, like how intense the training is. But I thought labs are like one of those ones that like a lot is done. Puppy, what are you do? She's just wandering in and under the chair right now. She can also basically stand up under it, kind of. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, baby girl. Baby girl, she just wants love and attention. And here I am doing another one because I had a spot. I want to make a little, it's supposed to be like a little sucker. I thought it was cute. I thought it was cute. It'll be okay, puppy. Okay. All right. So now when we put the white down, you can kind of see it a little bit better. Oh, don't give me that. Don't give me that lip. Not really. You can't really see it. I think there just needs to be more. What if I just go all in with the... It's gonna get it all dirty because of Mocha. It's all dirty because of Mocha. Okay. We can definitely see it there. That's good. There we go. They're expensive to train. Yeah. And you have to start them really young. And I think what I was reading was like quite a few of them will they'll fail because it's not that the dog isn't good at the job, it's just that you have to find, it's not only like a dog that takes the commands well, but it's also a dog that will be receptive enough. Like they have to have a certain type of personality. And they even do like personality tests with the dogs by like doing basic like hide things under a cup kind of stuff to see how a dog will solve an issue. And if the dog does it a particular way, or if they do a particular thing, then they're like, oh, okay, this is a dog that would be good for this type of disability or training, and these are the type of dogs that would be good for this. Mocha, leave it. Making me raise my voice. That's not good. You gotta be a good girl, sweetheart. You cannot chew on mommy's envelopes for prints. That's a no-no. That is a no-no. You know better. You're only doing it because you want attention. I know you. I know you, puppy. I gotta get clean water because now I want to finish this one. So I think the last one that we'll be doing for this practice and for the stream today is this little heart. And I'm trying to make it look like a little sucker. It's like a little heart lolly. That's what it's supposed to look like in the end. In the end. I think this will be our last one. Put this in there just to have some fun. Because Mocha definitely wants, little Mocha definitely wants some attention. I need to get some lunch / dinner. Okay. Dry. This one doesn't have too many steps. And the problem is that I'm waiting for this and it's like, oh, well, I could just like look at another one. But I like this one because it's supposed to be simple. A friend just got a German Shepherd pup to train as a service dog. She wasn't prepared for the energy level. Oh my gosh, yes. They have so much energy. My first puppy, my Murphy, she was a German Shepherd Chow 3rd gen hybrid wolf. But we never said the hybrid wolf until she had passed. We would tell everybody she was Malamute because people don't know the difference. They don't know the difference enough that they misrepresent Malamutes as wolf hybrids. So it worked out. But she had so much energy. She was, and they're big and they're clumsy. My Murphy was not. She was tiny. She was like 20, full grown. She was like 30 pounds. Good girl, Mocha. Good girl. That's where mommy wants you to lay. Sure, that's a good girl. So you want to lay right there? I'm going to like that. There. Good girl. A wolf hybrid. Yeah, she was. Her father was a 2nd gen hybrid wolf. And when you met him, like, there was no question about that. Gorgeous dog. But it was, yeah. The more wild thing was that he was a gorgeous dog, but his coloring was like all cream, which is weird. But he was ginormous. Yeah. But he was 2nd gen. And then Murphy, she was tiny and she still had a lot of the characteristics that like you only end up having in like a Gen 3 wolf hybrid. But that's also when it starts getting muddy because people like characterize them as Malamutes or Husky when it's actually Malamute or Husky. She was not. Um, but her coat was all a perfect German Shepherd black tan. And so it was very interesting. She's a very beautiful dog, gorgeous dog. And the older she got, the more the black just turned into like cream and then eventually white. So by the time she passed away, because she was like 14 when she passed away, um, she was mostly cream with just like this strip of black on her back. And a little bit around her chest, but like mostly just on her back. And even that was peppered. It was like banded with white and cream. So, yeah, she was my first puppy and I loved her. She was an itch with a capital B. She was so mean. She was so mean to people that weren't me. It took so much for her to like warm up to somebody. She wouldn't let people touch me. She was very protective. Very protective. And I'm saying like you couldn't even like bribe this dog with food to not be super overprotective. Like you wouldn't. She did bite someone. She bit a jogger once because the jogger was like running towards her and she got scared. So she like went up onto the grass and like cankles were up. She was like showing everything and she was hiding behind me. So it was like every single sign of like don't approach dog was going off. And the lady was like, oh, oh my God, your dog's so cute because she's tiny. And she like just put her hand right in front of Murphy's mouth and Murphy like this is the woman's hand as she's like running by and Murphy just went chomp, whoop, and then she like immediately hid because she understood what she did. Gal didn't need stitches, but one of Murphy's teeth did break skin. So then we had the sheriff come by the house because that's the day I learned that when you microchip your dog, it doesn't mean your dog is registered with the county. I didn't know. And Murphy was she was like 10 years old by then. She's 10 or 11. So it was like, went this whole time thinking one thing. Realized I was accidentally breaking the law. It was an interesting time. It was interesting. She was not a good dog. She was a good dog, but she was also not a good dog. She would definitely tell you when she was upset. But when she barked, because she was so small, like you could see her entire chest expand out and then compress. And then when she compressed, she jumped a little bit. Actually, I might be able to find that video. It was like the silliest thing. And it's just like that was her if you didn't if all you ever did was hear her, you would never have known how big or how small she was. Like if all you had ever done is hear her like from the other side of the door, because she had a very loud, big dog bark, but she was not a big dog. It was all a lie. Let's see if I can find one of her. She may be barking. Let's see here. Lots of her sleeping. Lots of her sleep. Let's see if she barks in this one. No, that's her like being oblivious and not seeing a see if we can get this. So this was Murphy. But she was just a little thing. She was just a little thing. Yeah. I don't think she's gonna park in this one. Just eat things off the ground. But yeah, that was Murphy. She's a good dog. She was a good dog. She was 13 years old in that video. There's no sound. No. I turned the sound down because I didn't want it to upset Mocha. But she was 13 years old in that video, so she was already super duper old lady. That dog had so many. She never had an accident in the house, which is wild because that dog, this dog right here, this puppy, this one, so many accidents. It's a struggle. It's a struggle. Murphy, no accidents, but she had the worst tummy ever, and she would throw up instead. She had super duper sensitive stomach. She was on extremely like very special diet food, and then she was diagnosed with hip dysplasia and arthritis before she was even a year and a half. And like her back spine was fusing together from the tail, for like she had a bunch of mobility problem things. But she would still walk around and she would still play, and it confused her doctor, and her doctor usually was like, I mean, if she still has a quality of life and she's still doing all the things and she's not having problems with that, and the thing we'd always say is like, then we keep using the tools in the toolbox. But like whenever they had to do like her yearly x-rays or whatever, they'd be all like, we don't know how she walks. Like she should be in so much pain that she can't move. Like she can't function based off of just like those. But they're like, they just figured that because it had just always been her life, her pain tolerance was like naturally higher. So of course we didn't keep her, like she had pain. She was on pain meds. She had pain meds, she had treats. She had a good life for being a very capital B with a niche. She was on what's the other thing? Adequate injections. Those were like, I will always be an advocate for dogs to have those. Because that's basically what gave her back a lot of her mobility in the first place. For those injections. And when we did them at the time, they were still experimental. They had been used extensively for horses, like racing horses. But the veterinary community was very leery of doing them on dogs. So she became like one of the first people at that vet clinic to have them, and like basically then became a poster child for them, because like within a week she was like running and jumping and playing and not hurting herself. Your senior cat was very aggressive to vets. Yeah. My first dog, she didn't like her first veterinary clinic, and I can understand why. They were horrible. The only reason I stuck with them for so long was because Murphy ate a rock. She swallowed a rock. She needed emergency stomach surgery. And the doctor who owned that vet clinic, they performed it. But then basically after the vet clinic was sold to a VCA, it just went downhill real bad, real fast. Which is normally what happens with VCAs. But she didn't like it there. And then we found a new one, and she was leery, but she ended up really warming up to a lot of the people there. She actually did love her doctor, even though she would always bark at him and put him in his place, like when she first saw him, kind of thing. It would be funny. It was always funny. Um, I would take her in during like the early mornings, so she'd be like one of the first um, patients. So she would just like wander around. She'd sniff everything. She'd go say hi to people. But as soon as like another dog came, it's like, no, she's either usually she was very scared of other dogs. Usually it was, she's going to be a biatch and she's going to bark and lunge at another dog because she's scared, not because she wanted to play. She's generally scared of other dogs. So that goes there. Oh, the Mocha's asleep. She's just a little ball on the chair. Just a little ball on the chair. Such a good girl. Such a good girl. So one side's thicker, one side's thinner. To just give an idea. I am so tired. This looks so bad. I hate doing hearts. It looks bad because like this part up here. So let's cheat. Let's just hide it. It's not gonna let me because the paint is too thin. Just want to fix this part here. This paint. This is it all. What I'm doing right now is it's called scrubbing. Because you can never, remember, you can never like completely get rid of the watercolor once it's down on the paper, but there are ways to like smudge it out, help things along a little bit. This is take white gel pen, but I'm just going to take this white gouache that I have over here. And I'm just going to put those dots. think I did on one-on-one. I didn't try all the way. It's okay. Okay. Done really well, thank you. She had complications when she went in for a spay, and after that, her personality instantly shifted. Oh no. Yeah. Yep. That'll do it. That's kind of what happened with Murphy. They botched her spay so bad. They they botched it, and then they blamed it on the dog because she was too small. And it was like Mocha was like 4.5, 5 pounds when she got spayed. There was nothing wrong with her. When Murphy got spayed, she was like almost 20 pounds. There should not have been any issues, but they're like, oh, well, she's small. And then what they did was they nicked this part near the bladder. So she never really had accidents in the house, but she would leave spots because the spay, they messed up, and she would just like she'd fall asleep and she would lose a little bit of control because the muscle wasn't there. It was damaged. And she would get up and she would find a spot and she would look so bad. She would look like she was afraid she was going to get in trouble or something constantly because of it. Like, and it was not her fault at all. It was the vet messed up the spay. These keep looking better every time I come back and check. The sucker has great depth. Oh, thank you. Well, I'll believe it. I'll believe you. Oh my gosh. Sometimes you gotta not look at it for a while and then it looks really good. But I've done quite a bit of streaming today. This is a big marathon-y one for a Sunday, which I kind of miss doing those, but the egg though too. The egg looks really good. I'm really happy with the egg and the flour and the water. I think the watermelon came out a lot better than I thought it would. And the bubbles are like okay. And then this one's okay. I did too much of this while it was still wet. I was supposed to wait for it to dry and I got impatient. The egg came out cool. So that's a win. Oh, I gotta show y'all. I wonder if I can do it just with the camera. So I have to buy Air Server again because I can't find my license number. And in order to fix the issues that I'm having with it for streaming purposes, I have to get a new license, basically. So I figured what I would do is I would show you all where the tarot stuff is at. There we go. That's how we do it. I don't know if you can see it though because of the light. It might not work. Let me see if I can. If I do this, you can all kind of see it. So I got all of the shadows done for all the tarots for the major arcana. That's all done. I don't have the titles put into any of these ones, but I'll figure that out. So all of those are done. And then this is the final one. I started coloring. So the Fool is colored in. The Fool one is done. That's a blank of it. And then I also did the Magician. The Magician is done as well. So I have been making some progress on them, getting them closer to being done for the major arcana. These are so cute. Thank you. Thank you. Love the composition. Thank you. Yeah. And then I'm working on the High Priestess one right now. I think she's mostly done. I wanted to take a step away from this one and think about a couple things before I came back to it. But yeah, so I am working through, and the Empress is the next one. So I am working through all of them. So things have been done. I have worked on things. I promise. I promise. I've been just only able to work so much on stuff because of the sick. So as for, because we are in January, which means that anybody who is a subscriber, they're supposed to get a postcard for the month, right? I haven't worked on it yet. I'm trying to get there. What it might be is I might go through some of my other works and see if there's something that I can use as a postcard or something. People always have until like the 10th or so to sign up for it. I don't have it up in the Discord yet, but I will try and get that up this week so that people can sign up. It's just hard when I don't have the image because, like, what's it going to look like on the website when you sign up for it? How are you going to find it? Choose the right one. Yeah. When will I be back? I will be back. I want to come back on Tuesday. Tuesday will be our co-work stream. So it will be during the day. So that is anticipated for that. When are we doing the 1K celebration stream? Because I couldn't do it when I wanted to do it because I was sick. I'm trying to figure it out. I want it to be on like a Friday, I think. It's either going to be on a Friday or it'll be on a Saturday, I think, just to make like logistics easier in my head. Excuse me, I have the hiccups still. Yeah. Oh, Night Foxy, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. So, yeah, if you're interested in the 1K follower stuff, when we do that, there'll be giveaways, there'll be art events, there'll be like a tier thing. So if we get enough subscribers, then Mocha will actually do a painting on stream. She's gonna make a painting for you all, and then proceeds to that will go to the charity that the rescue that I got her from. I'll donate the funds to that. Yeah. But I just gotta figure out what Friday. Do you have a Friday that you all recommend that you're like, you should totally do it on this Friday, Jenga? Well, then you should hop on into the Discord and say, hey, Jenga, do it on this Friday. Here we go. Let me put our Discord in the chat. Here we go. Yeah. I think that's it. Why don't we see? Is there somebody still streaming? Is there a cutie? Are there cuties that are on right now that I may be able to send y'all over to? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Who's on? Is anyone on let me see. Is anybody on Archon? Is Archon arting? Is Archon arting though? Okay, I got a couple people. Ooh, hold on. I haven't had an opportunity to send y'all over to them in a while. Let me just see how long they are going for. I think, oh, they're gonna start very soon. Okay. Okay, and they're running an ad right now, so that, okay, so I'm gonna wait. Well, the person that we are going to raid to is Vintage Watercolors. Vintage Watercolors. Oh, you're very welcome, Samuel. Yeah. And you're very welcome, Spookerific. Yes. Come hang out. Be part of the little Jenga tower. We're gonna raid Vintage Watercolors. They are absolute sweeties. They make watercolors. They make like their own actual watercolors, and they also do just like awesome stuff. Really cool. I need to get some more of their watercolors. Yeah. So I'm just waiting for the ads to finish because they're doing the same thing I do. Is when you start streaming, they pop off ads right away because then it gives you like a certain amount of time off, so that, yeah, I do the same thing. Like I literally do the same thing. like right when I start stream. So like if you ever come and you see like the thing like, oh man, the stream is starting right away, and it's like, no, don't worry about it, because I are like I always put ads down during the starting stream. Okay, so they have started, so we are going to raid them. I want to say thank you so much, everybody, for coming and hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. It was fantastic meeting all these wonderful new beautiful faces. Thank you so much for the raid, Mel. Thank you so much for all the follows, y'all. That was makes my heart sing. It makes me feel like, oh, cool. I can. This is cool. I'm doing cool things. Me and Mocha, we doing cool stuff. Um, um, but yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday for our co-work stream, and then Wednesday will be hopefully an evening art stream, but Tuesday will be co-work stream. So make sure you're following me so that you get the notification, or that you follow me on Discord is a great way to get a notification. You can also take a look at my other socials. I don't necessarily always post on Instagram or Blue Sky about when I'm going live, but you can at least see all my other works there. We can hang out. I love Blue Sky. It's a wonderful little place. All that said and done, I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, whenever it is, wherever you are. If you're watching this right now in the live stream, if you're watching it later as a VOD, thanks. I really appreciate you and all your support, and I will see you again next time. Okay, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Okay, I'm gonna hit the right button, and we're gonna go raid Vintage Watercolor and say hi, hello to them. Okay, goodbye, goodbye.